ready, normal people?
Alright, we are live.
What the buck is up, every pony?
Well, that was some enthusiasm there.
Hello.
I'm gonna come. Welcome back to the end times. Right, so last
Hello.
time you managed to violently kill the golem and had a little bit of time with Lushtata, but you weren't able to directly see her. But you were able to have somewhat of a conversation. But she is out back into the world, though may not be as strong as other deities, given her follower count is duck, probably. Unless any of you have suddenly decided to start worshipping Lushtata.
Yeah,
That's
I
disguised
already
from
got
the-
2 gods.
What was that, Milk?
I said that's not in the stars for Milk Thistle.
Okay. Yes, so she does have a strong lack of followers at the moment, which doesn't help her power levels. But she's out and about, and you have her holy text.
And we have given that to Wishful Pen for her to keep secure since she knows how to care for books better than any of us.
Yes, I was about to say, I'm pretty certain you gave that to Wishful.
And I believe we all came to agreement that the best representative for Lestada is one from the village, namely Duck. So we should bring the text to her and let her know what we found.
That's the plan.
Well, at least that's what I believe you want to do.
Yeah.
So we need to find what's our pilot's name?
Swift
Swift
Gadget.
Gadget. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to find Swift Gadget, get on her ship, and start making our way back to May's Reach.
You got that in one. So, with you obviously starting to leave this place, you choose one of the tunnel exits that open it up, and you start to descend down into the darkness of this of darkness, like stairs head down, and sort of then tunnels will move and twist and bend. So you kind of not 100% sure exactly where you are, but eventually you come to what looks to be a dead end almost to begin with, but you are able to notice once you get close enough to the wall that it's actually a doorway. And you are able to activate it from here. So, do you wish to open this stone door?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Are there any significant markings on the door? Is it decorated in any way?
Absolutely no decorations whatsoever. If it wasn't, the only sort of thing what makes it stand out is a trigger on your side, what indicates that you can open a doorway. And once you open it, the stone in front of you moves upwards and seems to come out onto into a larger cave. But there's a cave a cave entrance just in front of you. The sun is low in the sky, and it appears to be getting close to sunset.
Well, I suppose we should make camp and rest up. We did go through an ordeal.
We rested not long ago, actually.
Yeah, we did.
True.
Yeah. And we can at least call the ship and possibly rest there if.
Well, we also have to stop by Briston Lux to pick up my family.
Is your family expecting you?
Yes, for the I promised them that we would pick them up for the wedding.
Well, we do need to do something romantic for Duck's thing, so
Hmm.
probably wedding would be a great time for that.
Indeed.
Once you guys head out into the sort of more cave, the doorway behind you will close. And looking back, you wouldn't even be able to tell there was a door there ever. And there does not appear to be any way to reopen it from this side, despite you
Probably.
knowing where the doorway is.
Probably dwarven made.
More than likely, yes.
I don't think so. Well, suppose it might have been, but nothing else
I
in
don't-
there was dwarven made, I think.
I don't know why the hell dwarves will they come up here?
Alright, there's dwarves in Everglow. We've run into them before.
Oh
They
yes,
Yeah. I know that. It's common knowledge here. Is that a common knowledge out of character?
I mean, in this day and age, I mean, you might not be fully aware of dwarves across Everglow because they've kind of shut themselves away about 50 years ago and not come out. Though the odd couple might still be about in the place, so you may have come across them, but it's very rare. They used to be common sights. If you've got knowledge history, then you would at least know that dwarves used to be amongst the pony civilization and actually helped construct a number of cities and stuff like that for the Pony Empire. If you don't have knowledge history, then you don't know any of that.
Would knowing the dwarven language.
I mean, knowing the dwarven language means that you knew that dwarves were at least active, and you may have noticed their markings on some buildings where you were and stuff. So you know they would at least been active.
Yeah. That's the answer I was looking for.
Wishful sticks her nose out the front of the cave and goes, "We're still pretty high up, but not really high up."
Do we need to climb down, do you think, to...
Don't. Well, if the excuse me. Well, if the airship comes to us, I suppose we wouldn't need to.
Alright, then let's just call the airship.
Mm-hmm.
Milk?
Milk Thistle is lost in deep thought for a moment, and he says, "Yes."
We're ready to call the airship.
We need to determine precisely where we are.
This is also very true.
I can roll knowledge geography.
I'll give you that, yeah.
Milk will roll survival to determine, at least what side of the mountain we're on, what direction we're facing.
Yeah. I will accept that. If you have a compass, you automatically can work that out.
Let me check. Do I even have a compass?
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's got a compass, but I mean, finding north isn't too hard, so.
Yeah, it turns out I do not have a compass.
Yeah, I knew Lightning had a wayfinder.
Alright, so the kind of pair of you sort of put your heads together. As you're certain you're facing the cave exit opens up onto the east side of the mountain as far as you can tell. You believe you are still on the same mountainside. You haven't left the one you climbed, and you're still within at least the same area. if you have somehow moved mountains, because the surrounding mountains still look very similar to where you were. But you're
So
pretty certain you're still in the same mountain on the east side.
sorry.
You can guess you're anywhere between 6 to 9,000 feet up.
So
How long would it? Or go
Sorry.
ahead, Bert.
I totally forgot. Bernd has a compass, so he's gonna take that out and look at it.
Oh well, you already know what side you're on.
Mhm.
Oh, right.
Well, at least you confirmed that we're east side.
Yeah.
Can we determine how long it would take us to go to the original drop-off point for us to climb down?
You would not know exactly where the original drop-off point from where your current point is.
Let's see. Swift Gadget knows how to read coordinates on a map, right?
I would assume so.
You believe so.
All right. Does anyone have a sextant to where we can determine our actual location so I can simply message those grid coordinates to Swift Gadget?
I do not. I have a star chart which might help, but
There is you have no proper like grid reference map of this area, so you wouldn't be able to.
Why don't we just go east side of the ship, and if they can't see us by morning, we'll just like send up a flare or something like that.
I think Flare is a wizard spell. Do they
Well,
have access to it?
Any type of spell. I mean, like anything that's flashy and.
magic missile, if any of you have that.
You kind of have to target something for that to work.
Is it a clear day?
We go back to when I did weather last. Well, it's coming into sunset, so it's getting dark. That's the fighting.
In worst case scenario, I have my Nimbus here.
What's a Nimbus?
Basically, just a holy cloud.
Where is? Oh, is the weather system not working anymore?
Well, since it's already nighttime, Swift Gadget is probably passed out drunk by now or in the process of it.
Don't forget, I did give them my ring.
I don't think the ring would stop somebody passing out from drinking too much alcohol.
That's true, but at least, you know.
Yeah,
There's a chance that they're still awake drinking.
What we might could do is, since we don't have a way to measure our exact point, I could send Milthus could send a message to Swift Gadget while we proceed to make our way down the mountain heading east. And if the day is clear, we should be able to see the ship flying above us, and then I could message her again saying, it's like, hey, we are here.
That works.
So we wait until morning and start climbing?
I think that would be the best choice.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, I can send messages to High Priest Midnight Vision and Duck and let them know that we've made progress. Do we have any need to stop in Villa Town on the way to May's Reach?
I suppose we can put the wedding off for a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Have you selected anyone for the to perform the wedding ceremony?
It was going to be the High Priest of the Luminance Temple. At least that was. That's who we have. Oh, I've asked to do it. Unless Bern had somebody else in mind.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I really can't think of anyone else. At least it would be interesting doing the wedding ceremony.
Also, he will nod his head. So that's so that is my recommendation. We rest here for the night, and we begin seeking out Swift Gadget in the morning.
That
Well, we've not got much to do, and well, I hardly doubt much of you guys would be sleeping. Um, but I'm going to sit and read the Luminance book.
All right.
all right. I
I'd
suppose I
like
could.
to.
Sorry.
No, you go, Bert.
I I suppose I could take out my shamisen and try tuning it again. Maybe try playing a song or two.
I'd like to go over the text with you, Wishful Pin.
Oh, yeah, sure.
In fact,
Um,
there's a spell I saw yesterday. It's like a level one cleric spell that lets you transcript really quickly. I'll have to look it up again, but Milfist will burn one of his mythic points, mythic surges to use that spell, and he's going to copy the text down on his own parchment.
I know the skim spell, which allows you to read really quickly.
Yes.
There's a skim spell, and then there's one that lets you transcribe also very quickly. Basically, magically transfers the writings onto new parchment.
All right.
What spell was that one?
I saw it yesterday while I was going through the level one spells. I just got to find it again. Wait. Imbue a quill to rapidly transcribe words from one page to another. Oh, Scrivener's Chant. Hang on a second. Blah, blah, blah. Animate energy rapidly transcribe. At the rate of one normal size page per minute. Okay, it's actually a cantrip. It's called Scrivener's Chant.
Hmm.
It's a level 0
Very
spell.
nice.
So Milk Thistle would bring this up to Wishful Pen. Like, Wishful Pen, can you use your mythic surges for spells the way I've been doing?
I don't believe she can. She did take. Have a look. She got mythic. You learn a number of mythic spells equal to your tier. No, that's the tier one. Merciful spells. No. Combat casting. You can expend one use of your mythic power to cast any one of your divine spells without. Now I can only just get additional castings of the spells that I've memorized for the day.
I see.
So
Well, I will be using my mythic abilities for Scrivener's Chant, and then I'll have it prepared the next following morning after we've had a chance to meditate. And I would like the two of us to transcribe the holy text of Leshtata, so that way we have a copy. And once you have it prepared, you and I can pull double shifts. I'll take odd pages, you take even pages until it's fully copied.
I don't know why I've not heard of that one before. I think it's in one of the more obscure books. That's probably why.
All right. Well, you two have fun with book club.
So,
Yeah, I'm
that is-
opening up the compendium to see if it's in Foundry, but I did post it in the Discord chat.
Yeah, so Bernd is gonna be tuning his shamisen and attempting to play music. We'll see how good his tuning is.
Question. Is the view from the outside open, or it's
There's a cave door what allows you to see out into the surrounding area, if that's what you mean.
okay? Does it look like a dragon can fit through it?
Maybe a smaller dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, Matt will be like, I got burnt, and 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 hey, hey, you know there's still dragons around here, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are dragons everywhere, aren't there? He just sort of asks as he's tuning his shamisen.
Well, no.
This mountain's known for dragon.
Most of Everglow doesn't really have there's not documented many places where dragons. This is one of the more common locations you will find them, but they tend to be fiercely territorial. So,
Alright.
but this is meant to be the more likely area you will come across dragons.
Yeah. So best to keep it quiet, and that means no music.
He just sort of looks to Metal Banana and it's just like that totally serious, like, I'm gonna play expression on his face, and he he'll relent and he'll put his instrument away. He's like, you're right. You're right. And what he's gonna do then, he's gonna sit next to Wishful Pen, and he's just gonna start meditating as he takes his armor off, just to let his coat breathe.
You cannot duplicate it.
The holy text, you mean?
Yeah, you can't do it. I said this spell cannot duplicate magical writing.
Duplicate. But it can duplicate non-magical writing from a magical source.
Yeah, the technically this book is classed as an artifact given what it can do.
Could we do it the old-fashioned way, like read the text and write it?
Oh yeah, that's fine. It's just that this spell just doesn't have the desired effect, and this will you can try it, but then you realise, oh, it's not working. The book must be obviously magical, or the writing upon it must be magical, or the whole thing magic, or imbued with magic in some way.
I guess Wishful Pen and I will be very busy for the next several days. How much writing is in the book?
Quite a fair bit. But there's illustrations in there as well, and what have you. This. Oh, I have to grab my thing. That's a labyrinth. Ooh.
The good old days of novels where they had like maps and shit in there.
No, not quite. Well, there are some depictions of areas, yes, but you've obviously
I
haven't
imagine
proper look.
I imagine it's like a classic Holy Bible where the center of the Bible has like dozens, if not hundreds, of Renaissance paintings of the apostles and whatnot.
Oh, did I not describe the book? That's something I probably should do.
Anyway, Alexandrite has nothing better to do, so he's going to sleep.
The timing. The book. Light traces of gold and platinum that run across it. Hint of pattern that could. Oh, okay. Note to self: add details about book. Um, but no, the book contains. Well, you don't know to the full detail what the book contains until you start reading it and looking over it. But there is flicking through a fair amount of text. There's illustrations depicting obviously Lestat, ponies, families, and other various things of those sort of natures just by the quick flick through. And there also is a section which Wishful will quickly just sort of close over and go, "Oh, I wasn't quite expecting that." It was something more towards midwives about childbirth and all that sort of thing. She was like, "I'll probably skip that for the time being."
Milk Thistle would gently protest. It's like, no, every ounce of information is important.
Well, I mean, this is with you just skip, like flicking through just to see what context it is. So you're not reading at the moment. You're just having a very quick sort of what the pictures and things you can get a gist of.
Yeah, the only other relevant spell that might help us is Creighton's perusal, but it only gives a brief understanding of the book as if you had skimmed it for 1 hour. So it's not like a in-depth understanding of anything.
Yeah, this is kind of what you are getting at the moment because you're kind of skimming it for an hour. But the gist of it is because obviously sitting and reading every text and stuff is quite long going. So you're spending like the first time getting the gist of the whole book, so you can get a basic understanding of it before you start reading every word. So it seems to indicate, obviously, talks about Lestat, her, well, the understanding of her worship, like rituals and various things that one would do if they follow Lestat. It also talks about the domains that she has and the importance of each of the domains and the various aspects of what those domains represent and how they can be portrayed by certain ponies and what have you. There is quite a big section on that one. Yes. There's quite a big section on her her ponies that are referred to as the short legs, and talks about them and their family groups. There's also a number of family trees in there as well. That seems to be quite important. Here we go.
So we have some genealogy in this book as well.
Yeah.
And we finally learn what Duck is actually called. She is a short hooves. Hey, knowledge unlocked.
Sorry, short legs, not hooves. I keep calling them short legs, but they're short hooves, but they're short legs.
Short legs, okay.
She helps me. There is also a section in regards to Lestat visiting, and it indicates that that she visits freely during the springtime, and obviously visits her her children, as it often refers to the short legs as, um, and for their festival. Um, she also prefers to visit the young seeking love, or the old and faithful who are already bound to another. And it's also said to have Lestata present over a wedding is to have a marriage full of love and foals that will last forever. There we
Would
go.
you say that last portion again? So the she prefers to visit those who are young, seeking love, as well as the elderly who have lived long in a marriage.
Yeah, old and faithful who are already bound to another. And it is also said that to have Lestata present over a wedding is to have a marriage full of love and foals that will last forever.
Oh, good luck with that.
To have Lestada proceed over a wedding is to
Is to over a wedding is to have a marriage full of love and foals that will last forever.
Sorry, I'm asking you to repeat yourself. I'm trying to take notes.
That's right.
So Milk Thistle, as he's reading this, he'll read this portion out loud. And Alexandrite, are you close?
I would assume so.
He'll say to you, I believe we found the cure for Duck's curse. If Duck is indeed one of Leshtada's children, as I believe she is, then to have Leshtada proceed over her in Nightshine's wedding would allow her to have foals.
That is true, I guess. So Duck has been already married like 12 times, and we don't know where Nightshine is right now.
Nightshine is with Duck. He traveled away for a couple of days. She was missing him terribly, if you recall.
Yeah. So, out of character, I think I forgot that Duck mentioned that Nightshine was there.
Yeah, when we picked her up last time, Duck was very sad because her husband was missing, and we were acting all concerned. It's like, what happened to Nightshine? He's been gone for 2 whole days.
Oh man, Duck is just so precious.
Well, reading over these portions, Milk Thistle would offer Wishful Pen many pieces of parchment as well as his ink and an extra quill just in case, and he would ask her to begin transcribing, and he'll rejoin her once he's done sending a message.
Yeah, there's a few other bits and pieces to give you about the book as a gist. Yeah, that was
Yes.
that was. Obviously, it also advises midwives how to help with obviously birthing foals and what have you. There is also there's also information about wedding ceremonies and how to conduct them in a short hooves manner. It also speaks of the Lushtata wing in the All Seasons Temple, and as it speaks about that, it also indicates that Lushtata is the daughter of the Moon Princess.
Oh.
Where it all comes
That
together.
would explain that would explain everything, honestly.
Looks like Kara has some serious hoof and mouth disease. man, that's a real bomb right there that got dropped.
Um,
Okay. Learning that piece of information, I may need to revise my message.
yeah. Um, Wishful also goes, but there is also another bit which stands out. It speaks of the love wing in the All Seasons Temple. This isn't the wing Kara's in. This is another one.
Which wing would that be? There's only four.
Well, I mean, it's down the same where Kara's is, but there's obviously something there hidden, which would be Lestata's. Look, there's a drawing, and she shows you a drawing of the love wing where you can clearly see where the Kara side of it is, but there's also a another one which seems to sort of almost been um, built more with short ponies in mind, but will accommodate obviously larger ones still, and is not far away from the entrance of Kara's wing.
Hmm.
So, pulling from memory, because Milk Thistle spent a lot of time at the All Seasons Temple, the Kara wing, she, or not her herself, but her followers have that entire wing to themselves. And that was something Nightshine and Milk Thistle noticed.
Yeah,
And was the alteration of the stained glass window where some of the paint was fresher than the rest of it.
yes.
And that's what kind of set us on this path. The current architecture of the wing Kara is in, does it look like it would accommodate the the other the Lashtada side of the temple,
Yeah.
or has it been blocked off?
Well, I mean, from your memory of where it is, there is. I mean, you don't remember any doorway or any hints of doorway where it used to be, or where the depiction in the artwork is shown where it should be. You'll cast your mind towards that section of the wall. Um, there's nothing you can remember drastically about it. The only thing you can think of is because it was rather a plain looking wall, which made it so nothing made it stand out, which is why you don't really remember anything of it.
More specifically, does it look like the Kara temple like tore down a wall so they have an extra large temple space? Or
No,
do they have their designated temple space like the others do, and it's just like the Cypher Lashtada appears to be missing?
it just is like that section of it is missing or not accounted for,
Oh, I see.
Maybe
Alright.
they built over
like
it with a wall.
a hidden walls or hidden room type of thing.
Were there were there tapestries or fresher? I guess we didn't look close enough for fresher bricks, but did it look like they covered it up with furniture or something of that nature?
You can't recall anything from from that side of things, mostly because you never really sort of spent any time looking for that sort of thing. There's nothing what stands out from your memories.
Okay, yeah, let me get that typed in.
Um, what else would it give you which you would find useful in a very quick skim through? No, that's not very helpful. Obviously, the other clear thing is a cleric can use this to obviously start um, worshipping the starter and stuff like this. And there is there are a few spells in here as well.
They provided only two worshippers of Lashtada.
Yes, generally that's what it's considered. Uh, They are considered Leshtartan spells. I just need to grab the book that they're in. There we go. So, it's the sort of thing that the short legs would know, but none of these spells are anything that you know about. Well, I find the short legs. So you can consider these as lost spells. Here we go. So is this the only one? Okay, so this one is a level 2 cleric spell, a level 2 wizard spell, shaman, a level 2, and a paladin and bard spell level 1. It's called Relationshipping. As per the charm spell, as per charm person, without the type limitation, except you pick 2 targets who must be within 30 feet of each other, and it will affect their view of each other. If one succeeds and the other fails, it becomes one-sided, but otherwise functions. Another one, which is a bard level 2, wizard 2, inquisitor 2, and a cleric 3, called Passionate Lust. No, Passionate Lush. Yeah. Passion Lust. The target whips. The target whip becomes imbued with a raw power of Lashtarta, becoming capable of ensnaring hearts. Whenever a creature is struck with the whip, a CMB check is significant to ensnare the target a moment. Now, hold on. Google's starting to play music for some reason. Stop. Alright. Obviously, interpret something I said as play a song. The duration of the spell, the wielder may choose not to inflict damage, instead force them to save against the spell or become dazzled for so long, or another target is dazed within 30 feet. The wielder may affect them may affect them both as by the relationship in spell, using the same DCs and stuff. There's also Liberated Heart, which is a cleric 4, bard 4. This spell shatters any lingering hostile mind-affecting effects on the target, freeing them from domination, geists, charm, and any other effects, allowing them to think clearly and end all such effects immediately. You also have the Power of Love. As per Infernal Healing, but a good type instead of evil type, and requires a tear from an ally. It requires a tear from an ally of the target. So you need the person's tears to be able to cast it on them.
So make them cry. Got it.
Yes.
Bernard, you're fat and you'll never accomplish anything.
How dare you?
Here, let me just roll a will save on that.
Oh, if you want to make someone cry, just get at Meadow to like talk to them.
But yeah, those are 4 spells that are in the book, but they are obviously more focused towards worshippers of Lashtarta.
Very interesting. Does the holy text say whether Lashtarta was born a god, or was she a mortal raised to godhood by the Moon Princess?
Um, she was the daughter of a god.
Does it say who the father is?
It does not.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, yeah, given godliness, might just be, a Zeus situation. Like,
No, it does speak of indicates there was a father, and
okay.
there are hints that it might be another deity, but there is no indication of who. But if you, as that was a sort of a ooh moment, looking over it more closely, it's hints it's a fellow deity, but there's no indication of who it is.
Well, I mean, there's not a whole lot of choices for male deities in the pantheon.
Perhaps not, but it's also been revealed that the pantheon is basically chosen an image to represent themselves.
Yeah, you just won't have. Let me have the unspoken Moon Princess ship.
Oh dear God.
What a bizarre thing to ponder.
Uh,
Hmm. Oh,
After
thank
the
you.
game, if you really want to know who the father is out of character, I can actually tell you.
Yeah.
But
No spoilers.
I'll
No.
tell you after the session if you want to know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I prefer no spoilers, thank you.
yeah.
Oh well, you
You,
won't be
you
able to
can.
find out.
Oh, okay.
That is not information that is actually ever possible to find.
I mean, we are technically owed a visit by the Moon Princess since we, followed through with what she asked us to do.
True.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we
so you
might be.
better tell us who the father is.
We could ask her directly when we see her.
And the father is.
You could ask. I won't deny you that. You can ask.
So no spoilers. All right.
If when it comes to Lashada, you are not the father.
Um. um. Wishful does indicate that Leshtata has mothered many of the short legs as well. So it appears it appears that she definitely had her own offspring.
Oh, well, now that she's back, maybe the short hooves can thrive again.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. I mean, but there's a well, we know of one. I mean, you kind of need more than one to repopulate a species.
But you said Lestada was the mother of many short hooves, though.
True, but I mean, I don't. Maybe it requires another male short hoof.
Or maybe it simply requires Leshtada's blessing and they're born as short hooves, crafted in the womb, so to speak.
I suppose that's possible.
Yeah. Made in her image. I'm trying to word this message I'm going to be sending out here soon, but I'm like 3 words over.
Mm.
Oh, and if anyone wants to, the special cleric archetype now opens up with the use of the book. You may become a speaker of love.
Huh?
If anyone wants to multi-class.
I'm already multi-classed into.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, as much fun as I had playing playing that zebra clerk in Rad and Band's round robin GMing game that one time. No, thank you.
Okay, that works. A clever use of commas allowed me to shorten a sentence enough for me to get it to 25 words.
How's that?
All right.
It's fine. The sending spell doesn't have to make sense. As long as it makes enough sense for somebody to go, wait, what? Oh, okay.
Well, unless infernal is the kind of language where you can say one word and it can have, dozens of meanings depending upon structure and context. It's kind of hard to fit like a whole paragraph into one
Yeah, true.
little bit of words.
I mean, I honestly don't know
You
if
guys
that's
just
how it
have
does, but
spelling mistakes.
I do I do have two messages ready to send.
send them.
Okay.
Do it.
So for the next 20 minutes, Milk Thistle's going to step away.
Well, you spent about like 2 hours going through just to get the gist of that information from the book. That was just flicking through it and sort of skipping over a bit. Oh, that looks interesting. Having a quick skim read. Okay. Oh, this looks very interesting. Let's read this entire few pages and going through. So that took that time just to gain that intel before now. What will happen is obviously you're sending and then the copying.
Okay, so to whisper to you, GM, it's / whisper GM and then the message, right?
Let me just check. GM. Yeah, and then a space after GM, and then you can start typing.
Okay. Yep, that works.
Woo! um, oh, did you send? You sent two to the same person.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Um, well, he would. They would be able to respond each time. Because it would be 10 minutes between receiving an answer. Well, between you answering back. So, where are you? There you are.
So I went through our DMs on Discord from over a year ago, and there was a plan to help me communicate better with Midnight Vision. I might revisit those plans.
Yes, I remember that one. Alright, where was I? No, let's put in that so I know he's saying that when. Do all that. Don't. That's extra letters. Don't need.
Alexandra, did you learn Infernal yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. I might need to put a point into linguistics for a couple of languages myself.
Mm-hmm.
I need to put another point into that when we level up next.
I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I only get like 2 skill points per level, so.
You only get. Okay, I get one more than you. I feel bad.
Alright.
Yeah.
So let's now read the second bit.
Should have raised your intelligence score.
Well, a paladin has his strengths.
Yeah, just not a skill monkey.
I kind of think cleric should get more base skill points, because I only get 2 plus my intelligence modifier, same as the paladin. I think it would fit a cleric to have like a 4 plus intelligence modifier.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And and then you got the rogues who are 8 plus their intelligence modifier.
Mhm.
Let's do
Well, to be fair, rogues are clever and cunning, so.
1, 2,
What are you saying? You're saying a paladin can't be clever and cunning?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Classist.
Hey, I have a paladin what has like a ridiculous amount of skill points. I have, you know.
Yeah. That's like 1 out of 100 right there.
Yeah, he has all the knowledge skills as well.
It's a paladin
Again,
who
one out of 100.
it's a paladin who challenges demons to chest matches instead of fighting.
I have
More
to remember
like
to do that one actually.
devils. If we're, I have no idea about demons and devils in Pathfinder.
There was an episode of Animaniacs that really cracked me up. The Animaniacs died, or it was Wacko. Wacko had died, and so the Grim Reaper shows up to take Wacko's soul, and the siblings want to fight for him. And he's like, "I'll have you know, I have not lost to chess in over 600 years." And they're like, "Chess is unknown to us. We prefer checkers. Checkers it is." Say, since you've been around for a long time, when did the universe start? I think it was a Tuesday. Not many people know that.
Okay, Cavaliers get a 4 plus intelligence. Didn't know that.
Yeah, you're doing better off than we are.
I guess it like goes off the the medieval knights back then,
I suppose.
because they were educated at least.
Yeah, a knight was basically a step down from nobleman. It was a knight was a lord without property. I learned something yesterday. Um, Surnames were only common in the noble circles in the medieval ages. Most of the peasants didn't have surnames because they were in small communities, so you didn't have to decipher who was John or who was Mark because there would only be one John and one Mark in that community. But when the Black Plague hit, the noblemen's lost the majority of their peasants, so they needed new workers to come into their fields to work. And so you had multiple people with the same name showing up, and so then they would start getting names like, "Oh, that's Carl Jacob's son," because it was the son of Jacob.
Interesting.
Right, there we go. This should work. Yes, I sent it to you in common. Excellent. I suddenly went, oh god, what language did I send it to you?
Common or Infernal, one of the two.
Yeah, I know. I don't often select the language, so I forget. I think I had it's whoever I had selected, which I think is you apparently, or it might be Wishful. No,
So
it must have been Wishful. Yeah, it's Wishful.
That is very good information. Okay, thank you.
No, yes, you just have that. All right. So that took 20 minutes. So, doot. The sun has well and truly set now, and it's now dark outside.
What a terrible night for a curse.
It is always a good night for a curse.
Sorry.
I thought Alexandra had said it's a terrible night for a curse. Mephisto said it's always a good night for a curse.
I was just going for the Castlevania reference.
Never played Castlevania.
Huh?
So, you guys have until daylight to do stuff. Obviously, Wishful and Milkthistle are going to begin some text copying. What about the rest of you?
Sleep.
Well, you actually slept not long ago because you guys rested to be able to commune with Leshtata, and yeah, I suppose you would have just sort of relaxed and stuff, not necessarily slept, but
I was like, you underestimate my ability to sleep.
I mean, I think he
You
underestimates all our abilities to sleep.
you don't know how lazy I can be.
Well, hmm, I guess
We
Bernd is just gonna keep meditating until he feels tired. Then when he feels tired, he's gonna fall asleep.
we do need watches from the three of you because Wishful and Milk are going to be busy scribing.
Alright, Bernd will take first watch.
All
Okay.
right, I guess I'll take second watch.
And I'll take the third watch, if there is a third watch.
Alright, you guys roll me perceptions.
All right.
All of us at the same time.
Roll them in the order of you guys doing watch, because it makes me have to work
Okay.
out less.
Alright.
Okay, Alexander, let me know when you send yours.
All right.
You should see the blind rolling, because it should come up with a question mark, does it not?
No, it does not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, did Burn send his?
Yes, Ben has sent his.
Okay. Yeah, we don't see each other's.
Okay. I might have to adjust that.
Yeah, I know in David's game we do see like the this person rolled a blind thing.
Yeah, okay. It's obviously got to be a configuration that I have.
And
not.
yeah, I just sent mine now.
Okay. Yep, I have yours, and last but not least.
I'll send mine. There you go.
Righty. Cool. They would sensibly wait for that. Bear with me, I am just looking for something.
It's all good. I'm catching up on all my notes and documentation.
Alright, Alexandrite, Wishful Pen, and Milk Thistle all roll me fortitude saves.
Oh, okay.
When I find Wishfuls, there you go. Public.
Ooh, she's fine.
No, you guys will continue. There's no, who's rolling that? Well, you're you do not count, so that's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, well, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. I also like how my fortitude save is a Yu-Gi-Oh card, basically. Like.
I mean, you guys don't notice anything, or at least Alex does not call attention to anything as the rest of you are scribing away. Roll me another fortitude save.
All right.
Everyone, or just those who failed?
No, just everybody who rolled previously. Oh, and I did not need to do that. Ooh, we're going to everyone. Okay. Wishful suddenly gives a yawn. I go, oh, I feel so... And just falls over asleep.
Milk Thistle looks to her. And Milk Thistle's fully aware that she is supposed to not require sleep.
Correct.
Milk Thistle will slowly stand up. He's going to roll a perception check to see what's around.
Yes.
Okay, something happened. My perception was at 22. Now it's only 20. Oh, it's because of the mythic prayer buff that I had before. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
I turned that off.
Apparently, I didn't turn off Wishful's. So she rolled just a little bit better than she should have done. Yeah, so everyone make sure all the buffs are off. You scan the room around. You very quickly spot something that definitely wasn't there before. You notice a bottle, what clearly has a liquid in which is in the process of boiling off, and you're catching just sort of the last of the liquid boiling off into the gas as it's releasing into the cave here.
Milk Thistle is going to wave to get Alexandrite's attention because you're the one on watch right now, correct? Yeah.
Alexandrite will see the waving and move on. Something
He's
mad.
gonna point out the bottle and then point to Wishful Pen. And Milk Thistle's holding his breath, so he's actually not going to be speaking during this time. Do we... Hang on. There's a spell specifically for something like this. There it is. Okay. Milk Thistle is burning one of his mythic surges, and he is going to be casting Windwall. And yeah, this should wake up everyone, but it's basically going to take all of this gas and push it as far away from us as possible.
A wind is to... I mean, I assume you're blowing it towards the door.
Towards the door or towards the exit, just to clear the gas out.
The cave entrance, because it's not really a door.
Yeah. So that requires a divine focus. Yeah, okay. So his holy symbol, profane symbol in his case, is going to be lighting up, and all of a sudden there's this huge torrential of wind because the wall is effectively whatever shape I want it to be, so it's going to be taking all of the gas out away from us. But Milk Thistle will secure the paperwork and the book first.
Wishful was at least, the paperwork with the writings loose, but Wishful's kind of fallen asleep onto the book, so that wouldn't fly out at least.
Okay. So yeah, secure.
Are you being careful not to hit anything else? Or are you just aiming for the bottle and where the gas kind of is?
As long as the paperwork is secure, Milk Thistle's not too concerned. Like everybody else probably needs to wake up, so if they got this torrential wind blowing over them, I imagine it would wake them up.
Yeah. The wind probably would. With that, the whatever potential gas was in is blown out, and along with the bottle, out of the doorway. What I will ask, because now it is relevant to the people who were asleep, you were technically affected by this, but I didn't want to make it too clear. So you two do need to roll me 2 fortitude saves. Well, you only need to roll 2 if you pass the first one.
Alright.
Because I don't want to give too much away of what was going on.
I can't believe the assassins are trying to take us out through carbon monoxide poisoning.
You know, I'm gonna use a surge point.
You are unconscious. You cannot use a surge.
Alright.
You actually have to use an immediate action for that. You are not conscious to do it.
Alright. Okay.
Roll me a second save, the pair of you.
Alright.
There's that nat one I was waiting for.
Okay, so you two don't wake up from sleep.
Alright.
Alexandra, you and me.
Alright.
Right. So now that the wind is blowing, Milthistle's noticing that the other members of the party are not waking up. Milthistle will say, "Someone has attempted to poison us. Be on guard."
Uh, Alexandrite is going to be. Is there? Yeah, he's gonna. Is there a way I can be 15 feet away from everyone?
No.
No. Okay, damn. All
The
right.
cave is not that big. Actually, that with them two down, this they will try it.
Oh,
Alright, he can.
I didn't think this would work, but apparently will.
Mostly because our fortune save sucked.
Yeah.
It's not. Sorry.
No, no, carry on.
It's not so much that. It's just whoever this is got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I was fully not expecting them to even do anything. So the fact that this has worked, I'm a little bit surprised. So I'm having to readjust. What cave did I want? No, that's a crevasse. Why have I got that in here?
I mean,
No, that's
why not a
those.
crevasse?
There was no sleep sound effect I can use.
Right.
That's sad.
You're a quiet sleeper. It's okay.
mhm.
Like if I had to spend a weekend at a convention in the same hotel room with you, that'd be fantastic.
Game me, yes. Real life me, no. You wouldn't want to.
Yeah, same here.
Did y'all ever meet Invisibrony or hear about him?
No.
No.
He is one of the loudest sleepers I have ever encountered.
Oh, he's not very good at being an invisible Oni then.
No, he's
Um,
he's really not.
I'm scale 1 to 10. How bad is it?
Um, it took me 5 hours to go to sleep, sharing the same room with him, and that was only out of pure exhaustion.
Oh,
So I'd give him a 7. Um, an airport terminal would definitely be harder to fall asleep in, especially if you're outside.
Wow.
Sleeping on a rifle range would be harder than sharing a room with Invisibility.
Yeah.
Wow. It sounds bad.
7-Eleven in the Bronx at 2 o'clock in the morning would be harder to fall asleep than sharing a room with Invisibility.
Hobo Steve underneath the Samurai Bridge sounds like it would be much easier to fall asleep at least.
My little brother said when we shared a room, it took him 3 hours to finally fall asleep when I fall asleep first.
I mean, do you snore? Because I talk in my sleep.
From his claims, I snore loudly.
I'd rather have the sleep talking instead of snoring. Thank you very much.
I talk in me sleep.
I apparently make sounds in my sleep, but
I fall asleep with my eyes open once in a while.
no.
Mm.
I tried doing that for like a year. It was harder than it looks.
It's hard to do purposefully because it's almost impossible to force yourself to go to sleep. It's not a willful act. Um, but I was really stressed out, and I was sharing a hotel room with this guy who was on his computer talking to his girlfriend at the time, and I didn't realize my eyes were open because I was asleep, but I was still aware enough when he mentioned my name and I saw the flash of his camera, and that's what finally started waking me back up.
Oh no.
Someone needed to throw a Furby at my face to wake me up.
Of all the things that they threw, it's a Furby.
I was holding I was holding my Dakimakura sitting directly across from him in a chair. That's how I fell asleep.
I used to be a light sleeper. Like a simple fly could like wake me up, but now But no, since I live literally next to a freeway, it's a lot harder to wake me up now.
All right. Should have moved you over. It's fairly dark. Wishful does have light cast, so that should be given something going. But she has fallen asleep here on the book. You two are woken up. The weird squibbly line is the edge of the cliff. Don't go over that line.
Yeah, it is flag for me basically.
Oh,
I can see us, but not
Yeah.
the light.
Oh, okay. You can't see the line just here.
I believe. Where would Metal sleep actually? I think she'll sleep somewhere here.
Oh, I click on your character and I can see it. What, is there something wrong with your vision? Vision. It's enabled. Have you got low light enabled in your character sheet?
I think I should.
No, you don't. You've just got it as
Oh.
text rather than a tick box. Save. Right. That should be updated.
There we go. Oh, that's better.
Let me just check everyone's character sheet. Do you have it, Milk Crystal? No, you just got normal eyes, so you don't get it.
Yeah, I'm only seeing a short area around
Yeah.
Wishful.
I don't
Everything else.
believe Clovens have low light, unless they do.
Nope, we don't.
Okay, so you don't have low light then, right? Because she's only done a very low. Well, she's kept her light levels low to not disturb people. But obviously, Alex, you've got low light, so you can see further.
Ow.
So
I've been getting ice pick headaches for the last, since yesterday.
Oof.
Eesh.
Bear with me, guys, because I didn't think they would pull this off. Because I was like, you guys' fortitude saves are too good for this. But apparently not.
As far as we know, they're leaping wizards.
Yeah. As Alexandrite has his sword at the ready.
Yeah, I mean, you can roll with perception, Alex.
All right.
And yeah, Milkfish, you can also roll perception because obviously you're on guard. This is kind of after you've blown the thing out.
Yeah, I'll roll and then I'll probably do a hero or mythic point because I know my perception shit.
Okay.
I guess that should have been blind anyway, but
Yep. That did not exist.
yeah, all right.
Is this?
I'm glad that one didn't.
If we didn't see it, it never happened.
There we go. And now the surge.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Well, that's at least a good action point.
Was this the person?
No, my roll was just unlucky.
No, that didn't. Well, that's not them. Okay, that's Follow the Nightmare, not who I'm thinking of. So I'm just going for my NPCs at the moment to find this person. No. Reflection?
Encountering a worshipper of the Nightmare trying to poison my party would be interesting.
Yeah.
It'd be questions.
This must be them. Okay, right. That.
I could use a spell I've been keeping in my back pocket for one of those.
Oh yeah, our charges didn't reset since we leveled up, right?
No, they have not reset.
Okay. So that's correct.
Also, we all get a mythic point, right?
You would have gained additional mythic points, but you wouldn't reset the mythic score. Not until you rested.
Alright.
That sounds fair.
Was it this pony?
Ooh, what if the Kara assassins that we found in the woods at the Short Lakes Temple have come back?
I mean,
Wouldn't
it
that be-
probably wasn't.
Wouldn't
I
that be
mean,
unfortunate?
I mean, like, I'm from our comments last time, I feel like burnt and metal wouldn't be so merciful this time.
Oh
Oh, you
no.
guys are asleep, so.
Yeah, no. If Bird
Yeah.
was awake, oh, heads would roll.
If like metal was awake, skulls would be crushed.
When, put it this way, if you guys were awake, they wouldn't be trying this.
The fun fighters.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason they're even attempting is because three party members aren't standing up. Spare me, guys. I'm trying to find the NPC who this would be, and I'm having some slight problems finding their stats.
It's alright.
This group doesn't believe in dead air. We can entertain our two audience members who faithfully watch us every week.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
I just need to. Well, I just need to find out. I'm just got to check somewhere to see if their name is still on there, and then I know who it is.
That's the first. Even a DM doesn't know who's trying to tempt on something on us.
Well, I can. I know what I'm looking for. I just can't find them.
Okay, fair enough.
Alexandra, you have that paladin ability that lights up your weapon, don't you? That spiritual
Yes.
weapon? Yeah. Not telling you how to paladin, but that would be helpful.
No, NPCs.
You see, I'm not saying it's the ninjas, but it's the ninjas.
I'm not saying it is the ninjas, but if it is the ninjas, they're gonna pay. They're gonna pay a much higher price than they did last time. Last time they were just embarrassed.
Yeah, well, last time I wasn't an actual devoter of the blaze, so. They got their freebie before.
Well, you had your armor by then, didn't you?
I mean, I had the armor, but I didn't actually, worship blaze fully.
Was there something in game that I missed where Alexandra began worshiping Blaze, or did that happen just as a organic thing?
Yeah, last time we were in Village of Town, Alexandra went to the Blaze Temple and
Started his conversion. Well, joint worship.
I think you were away that session.
Okay. Yeah, it's strange how that's possible.
There's nothing wrong with worshipping two gods.
I suppose not, but two gods on the opposite spectrum. Like, do you have this special thing where you're still lawful good, or did you have an alignment shift that lets you keep your paladin abilities?
No,
Yeah, it's still technically lawful good. Like,
yeah.
it's not like clerics where I need to be with the same alignment as my deity.
Yeah, it's kind of like he follows the Sun Queen most of the time, except for during, say, moments of battle or and those sort of things, where he may then channel Blade's fury to aid him in fights and stuff like that. Most of the time, he obviously follows the Sun Queen's path and stuff, but it's that sort of flip side is during battle he channels Blaze. So it'll be kind of that. I mean, I might punish him if he doesn't like do the paladin thing of showing mercy and stuff like that at the wrong times. But that would be about it.
I'm listening to a podcast, and this guy was talking about interactions with paladins. You see a guy murder somebody, and the paladin charges after him, so the guy throws his weapon down. Wait, I'm unarmed. You can't strike an unarmed opponent, right? What you can't do that. Pick up your weapon. Nope, I surrender.
Then you arrest him and then take him to be tried for his crimes.
unless his like crime is like what's the word? Genocide, then yeah, kill the person.
No, he should still be put on trial and punished publicly.
I mean,
I mean,
unless you're doing the tyrant archetype.
Um, well, I mostly play D&D 5th edition, so that would be definitely Paladin of Vengeance right there.
Okay, that's. I mean, that's a Kara follower, but the wrong one. No, that's. Okay, I don't think it's this one, but I could be wrong.
all I did was launder a little bit of money. Some crimes can never be forgiven.
Okay, that's very stereotype for Paladins.
No, that's a paladin. Okay.
Hold it right there, criminal scum. You've been caught laundering money.
I mean, it's possible I've actually found it was the first one I found was the one I was thinking of, and they were just a lot lower level than I recall.
I mean, even a lower level NPC could still royally screw up a party if they're.
Oh no, they would die horribly.
Well, yeah.
At this moment in time, they'll die horribly. Lightning sword?
I'm gonna need to pick up some AAA batteries.
Light sword? No. No, it's not moonbeam. No.
Oh boy, Moonbeam, that's like 3d10.
No, because that's the one I think I thought it was, and some of the stuff matches, but right. No. Oh, pivot, off. Stop being a pain in the ass. As he runs across my.
Cat...
Yeah, he just ran across the keyboard.
The cat goes, you're concentrating, I see. Well, guess what? Now you're all messed up.
I have the zoomies.
Yeah, he's been a bit like that.
At least your cat hasn't done what mine did the past, 2 days? Stupid dumbass brought a live gopher into my bedroom yesterday.
Wait, it was live?
Yes, it was a living gopher.
No, that is
like,
the...
He caught it. He decided to show me his trophy, and when he put it down, the stupid thing was, like, moving around. Little bastard kept pawing at it and swatting at it until he finally got out of my room.
No, that's a...
Well, clearly you're just not a good hunter.
I mean, obviously.
I'm pretty sure that's your cat at just showing affection to you.
He's
Yep.
making sure that you don't go hungry.
Yeah.
Eating a live gopher, oh god.
Honestly, I almost straight up kicked it against the hallway closet. It freaked me out that much. I'm sorry. After I was bit by a mole a year ago, I'm sorry. I'm not taking any more chances.
How were you bitten by a mole?
Moles have
my
teeth.
fucking cat. My cat brought it in one night while I was sleeping, and it fucking bit me in the ribs.
I would actually I assumed you were just one day gardening and then all of a sudden a mole bit you.
No, it was at night. My cat decided, oh hey, it's still alive. I'll take this to my mastery. You know, dropped it down. It crawled into my sleeping bag.
And this is why you don't leave your doors open.
And this is why I put my cat out in the garage every night.
There you go. Yeah.
No, that's definitely not you.
I absolutely hate moles and
no, it's not
other
Force
little
Gem.
varmints like that.
Full Destruction was that guy. Oh, it's a griffin.
Dude, I take it you have like a cat door, I'm guessing.
Midnight.
Technically a dog door
Yeah.
that the cat uses.
No,
Works both ways, I guess.
Oh, did I just say that? Open. It's not midnight. I think it was Moonbeam. I know who that is. New Dawn? No. Well, let's just check in case.
I really hope this cat stops bringing live
No, it's not that one.
varmints into my room.
I might have to go with the person or a song. Person I thought it was, and slap on a few additional levels on them and go with them.
I mean, next time your cat does something like that, invest in gloves. That's what I do whenever critters sneak their way into my house.
Well, the thing I do is I usually get like the broom and dustpan after it's like dead, and I take out to the trash that way.
Maybe.
So, Zeist and Milk, we're counting on ya.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, good luck, guys. No pressure.
I might just be one of those things, you know, I just need to hurt you once and then you wake up.
Maybe?
I don't know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I know that's how 5th edition works, but I have no idea for Pathfinder.
Yeah, if this was some kind of knockout gas or a poison, they'll probably need something like purge poison. Like if your Lay on Hooves ability had cure poison, that might help.
I don't think it does. Let me look at what mine has. Fatigue, mercy, or targeted. Okay.
Okay, this is my. Alright. I realised what I did. It was this guy. Okay, cool. I need to grab an actor, create actor, put them as a enemy. Yeah, folder goes into the enemies. That's going to be their name because it will be. And I've just done that, and I'm not doing that. I need to use the stat conversion and drag their stats in that way. That, Control C, go. Oh, no, okay. Fine, go behind the monitor. Don't break anything.
Yeah, I apparently forgot to grab my level 9 mercy.
Ah, well, you can't use it for this battle.
Yeah, of course. I'll do that after the session, probably.
Okay, I'm just going to do that. That's fine. Keep that as that. I'll get rid of that, so we don't have to worry about that. Right. Okay, let's work. So let's just import this guy.
Ooh. I can give people fast healing 3 for another round.
Yeah. Alright. Let me find the suitable icon. Characters, NPCs. You are not any of those. Here we go. Right. That guy. Okay, cool. I need to get them on the map. Do what I need to do with them. There we go. Right. Alright, so you guys start looking around for your attacker, but you do not see anybody. Oh, actually, my mistake. Alex rolled his surge. You do. I will be sense. Oh, did you skip? I hate this stuff sometimes. Right. No, there is a chance. Let's just do it to myself. Well, actually, no, I don't think there is a chance, but I'll roll it anyway. I think that gives you an additional. That. Alright, so you guys do not notice any signs of movement or life going on at this moment in time. All there seems to be is silence.
Are we currently in initiative?
You are not in initiative because of the fact that there's no one to attack. You can't see anyone.
Yeah, Alexander will look to Milk and say, grab the book.
Milk Thistle is first going to cast this. There we go.
Busted.
That is a 50-foot circumference around Milk. Not circumference, 50-foot diameter around Milk Thistle.
I mean, put it this way, the moment you cast it, they are literally just about to pull the book from underneath Wishful Pen.
Oh.
Alright, so I guess we'll roll initiative.
It's good to keep that spell in your back pocket.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of half expecting that to occur fairly quickly, but they started at the entrance and I did move them across. And alright, I'm going to roll this and... Hang on, wait a minute.
Ooh, okay, so we got an icon on the board. Who is this?
Oh, okay, 1 second. I'm going to delete his icon because I think I put his token on the wrong one. Oh, no, it's the end.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's Altair from Assassin's Creed.
To be honest, that was one of my character ideas I had.
I can't believe Metal Banana's robbing us.
Oh, there. Is that him? There you go, that's him. Okay, right. Now let's actually put his token here on the right character sheet. There you go.
You know what would be really cool but probably OP? Is if I could burn a Mythic Surge for a D6 on a will save. Not like me making a will save, but increasing the DC of my spells.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if there's any mythic powers for that.
It's probably a very high tier power if it does exist.
Yeah.
Like probably tier 9.
Let's add his in there and roll his initiative. Oh. Let's reveal that because I did that blind. We'll go on. There we go. Alright. Let's actually begin combat.
Alright.
Do we have music to go with it?
I'm just about to do that because let's see how the music goes. It might go a bit odd, but is that no, it's the background music. Combat. No. Combat music. Is this the music?
That's coming through.
Okay. Alright. The clear indication of he's been found out means, well, no longer needs to go for subtlety. Will literally just grab the book out from Wistful, very unceremoniously, which knocks her to the ground. She's still asleep, and snaps it up closed, and sort of turns to face you guys. That will be his actions, but he looks like he... Actually, no, wait. Can he... do extra stuff quickly first? Oh no, they can do that. Okay. Looking between the two of you and the fact you were a cleric, they will throw one of these at Milk Thistle. Do they have... They do have that. Do they have... They do have that. Oh, and they will use Vital Strike as well, which I'll roll the extra damage if they hit.
This might be a one-shot kill. All right, definitely a hit.
If I add a +2 to that, will that be a hit still?
Yeah, still. Well, let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, still a hit.
I really need to invest you in some armor.
That's not the kind of cleric he is. He just.
I know,
happens to be in
but
front.
it's just like you.
Let me just make sure. I think I'll roll an extra. It doubles the attack dice, so you would take an additional. And that's it to hit. You would take an additional 1d2. Okay. So you take an extra 2 damage.
So 12 in total.
12 in total, yes. And unless I was mistaken, they could have done something as a swift action, unless I'm an idiot. They've used that. They do have that. Okay, and you roll me a fortitude save as I'm looking up which one it would have been used. Probably doesn't matter. Which one was the most deadliest they have? It's either that one or that one deadly. That one is... Oh. Why did you take me? Right, it's gonna be annoying. Fine. I'll do it the hard way and look up the bloody poison. Because it's on the cusp of it might. Which is annoying. Yeah, I don't think it's that one then. Yeah, that was a too low of a saving throw, so it's not that one they would have used. It must be this one then. Ah, that's a really low one. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so it's where multiple hits actually increase the DC, so that's... They only hit you a 1. You save.
Excellent.
That'll be their turn for the time being. Milk Thistle.
Milk Thistle is not in a good mood. He's going to try to finish this early. He is casting Phantasmal Killer.
Ooh, going for the big uns.
Yep.
Might as well.
So he needs a will save first, followed by a fortitude save if he fails it.
Then it's mind affecting. It's fear mind affecting to just check to make sure he didn't have anything for this already on him person.
And just in case, he is also combining this with traumatic spell. So if he does manage to survive all of this, but he fails the will save, he's going to be affected by nightmare the next time he sleeps. Just in case he survives.
Just in case. Yeah, that's fine. So you've got.
Schaden.
Actually, let's go.
Darin gesagt. Mitternacht. Loca inferna in nocte. Loca inferna in nocte. Anima nebula.
Okay. Oh.
Mitternacht.
I would have spotted. Okay. Okay, so that does that. So there won't be that. That's how much of that.
Sonat, do dies, Mitternacht.
Is immune to all of that, so that's what's that's there. Okay, so he's immune to those, and written note there. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, no, cool. So it's a will save to start with.
Correct.
Will, is that the right number to make sure before I roll? They do get this. Let's roll that anyway. Boom, boom. Normal.
He fails.
Ooh.
So yeah, this
And
plume of light pulls forth from Milk Thistle and envelops around his head. So now he needs to make a fortitude save.
Yeah, fortitude to even if the fortitude save is successful, they deal some damage. Okay, so yeah. I can click that and roll the fortitude. I'm going to do that. Normal roll. I rolled a 2.
So as Milk Thistle casts this spell, he says the words "Loca infame nocte," and as the white cloud envelops around this individual's face, his body just shrivels up as though his soul is leaving. And does he scream as he falls?
No. They will
He
remain
does.
silent.
Then, as he remains silent, his body collapses, and Milk Thistle will finish the spell by saying, "Loca infame nocte, animae in nebula." And that is his turn.
Well, that was a quick combat.
Well, since the turn hasn't ended yet, I think there's more.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that.
No, I was just checking to make sure there was nothing I was missing.
Okay.
Because I mean, he gets a +2 bonus against enhancements, but I don't think no enchantment. But I don't think that counts as an enchantment. A lot of reflex saves, bonuses.
Yeah,
But no,
generally rogues are good at one thing, and that's
Yeah.
reflex.
And we just end combat.
All right.
End combat. Now, hope.
Nope.
Yes. Now, will it split? Okay. Now, hold on.
I'll go back to my spot until you say everything's clear.
Okay, what I'm going to do is just select everybody, re-add everybody to the combat tracker, and then I'm going to begin combat, and I'm going to end combat, and then I'm going to see if I can give you all XP. Yes, I can. Excellent.
Awesome. We like XP.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, split evenly. Everyone has XP. Enter. Right.
Oh, that was a nice piece of XP too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
All right.
So
Now
Milk Thistle,
sorry.
yeah, Milk Thistle will slowly approach. He has a very clear air of disgust and anger about him. He reaches down, grabs the book from this pony's clutches, and slowly pulls it away.
Alexandrite will do some heal checks on everyone to see if they're gonna be okay. Blind.
No, you can roll me one public heal.
All right.
I keep forgetting Alexandrite. Can you channel energy through Leon Hughes, or did you give that ability up?
I think I can still channel energy through. Yeah, I can still do my channel energy.
Yeah, it just takes 2 Leon Hoofs.
Mhm.
So from checking, they're alive, they're breathing. As best you can tell, they're probably sleeping.
All right.
What do you make of this one, Alexandrite?
Well, Alexander will start looting this guy's body, see if he has anything on him.
Let me. He has shurikens. No, nobody knows. There is 2 potions. You find a number of strange colour, bottles with strange colour liquid in them. Oh, what the fuck is that? You also have a trombone, apparently.
Oh.
Interesting hobby.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing. I'll check that in a second to make sure it's oil of, and you find an oil. Once I find out what that oil does,
Right now, my top guess is another Kara assassin.
I should have used that one. Never mind. But it's quite a low one. Anyway, so an oil of some sort. Again, none of it's labelled. Yep, and a trombone. Oh, and 71 gold pieces.
Oh, well, I won't be needing that.
You said 71 gold pieces?
71 gold pieces.
What do we have as far as identifying marks? Articles of clothing, parchment, signet ring, anything that would tell us where this guy came from or who hired him?
There is no signs of any sort of indicators. One of the more disturbing things you find is they are missing their tongue.
Well, I guess even alive he wouldn't be able to tell us anything.
That's why he could not speak. An interesting assassin. If he were caught, this one would not be able to reveal anything to us. No truth, no lies. I see no harm in ensuring that even in death he cannot continue on that mission. Would you kindly remove his lower jaw, Alexandrite?
Very well. Alexandrite will take his sword and just.
You mutilate some bodies, okay?
Yeah. It's a punishment.
Yeah. If Byrne were, awake right now, he would have a few things to say about that.
Same here.
Well, this
Not
is
good, unfortunately.
Would Alexandrite understand in character why removing the lower jaw was important?
I'm guessing because of some spells that can, make people talk from the dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, by removing the lower jaw, the dead cannot speak.
Also, for speak to the dead, the person actually also needs to be able to talk. So the fact he's missing his tongue as he's alive, he wouldn't be able to talk even if he was dead.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, the spell specifically says they have to have their lower jaw intact, so I thought that was a necessity.
That's one of the things, like indications so they can talk. Again, they would also need a tongue to help. I mean, they can make noises. He could be like he can make any noise he can make without a tongue, but that would be it.
I imagine it's like the putting on the Ritz from Young Frankenstein.
Is there anything on his body other than his tongue being cut out, a scar, a brand that might signify who he is? It is a mark of destiny, for example.
That appears to be branded off with burns.
Alexandra, you have knowledge local, correct?
I do not believe I do, but let me look quickly. No, I do not have knowledge local.
Okay.
Wait, level 13? It wasn't level 13.
I believe I believe we should.
I have no knowledge of local, but
Ah, well, you're unconscious, sadly.
Yeah.
Well, this
But
one is clearly part of an assassin order devoted entirely to secrecy. I
Could
believe we should
you?
collect this one's body and bring it with us.
I was gonna ask, could you do some divination stuff on him, like, or on his clothes, see if he was given anything?
I believe, just to double check with the GM, we did look over the entire contents that he carries on himself, and there's nothing that would tie him to an organization or to an individual.
no,
Correct?
there's nothing that seems to be identifiable.
And he's already dead, so trying to read his mind would not work. And besides, I think that's in the realms of occult and wizardry. He wasn't able to speak to us, so things like Zone of Truth would not help.
Right. Well,
I could do something to his soul, but it might be a tad bit out of character for Milk Thistle to do that because he was serving faithfully in the line of his duty that he was obviously fully dedicated to. And he paid the price for his mistakes in the material plane, so whatever plane his soul was sent to, the gods will deal with him there.
I suggest that both of us stay up for the rest of the night. You check out the entrance since you have better eyes, and do you have anything that can make it so I won't need sleep?
Do I? Any of the spells I could cast that would remove exhaustion cost diamonds, so I don't believe so, not off the top of my
All
head.
right, I'll just have to remove my own fatigue when I'm feeling it.
So Milk Thistle is going to gather up this individual. Can the bag of holding fit around him to where he'll fit inside of it?
How much? What level bag holding you got?
Um, well, it's only bag of holding one.
Yeah, he wouldn't. It'll break if you put him in there.
Does scrying work on a dead body? It does.
Um,
It
it
does
does,
because we
but
established that already.
yeah, it works on it because it counts as an object, but it will let you see where the object currently is, and you know where the object is. It's stood there, or laying there, I should say.
Alexandra, when we leave from here, can you carry this body?
All right.
We'll take it with us and see if we can learn more from it. But yeah, stay in the cave near Wishful Pin and the others, and I'll watch the mouth of the cave. So I'll take the oils and the other bottled liquids up to the front of the cave.
Yep.
And I'm hoping there's some moonlight or at least some starlight out here that'll help me see a little bit.
Wishful still has her light spell up, which you should be able to use. Is she not
And
casting?
the light spell stops right there for me.
Yeah, because she's got it set to. She lowered the light levels not to disturb anyone.
Okay, then
But let me see what. What?
I have some torches still. I can light one of those up.
actually, you know what? Disregard. I'll just use my ears, and if anything happens to get past me that you see, just call out.
It is currently a new moon, so there is no moon.
Ah,
Well, actually, technically, I count this at the new moon as it's showing you the side of the nightmare rather than the side of the moon princess. So the new moon is the nightmare side.
Then I will be under the watchful gaze of my goddess.
all right. I will light a torch because I think that light's gonna go out sometime.
Oh yes, it will, because she can't redo it.
So Milk and Alexandra will stay awake, keep an eye on everybody till they wake up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do.
There you go.
Forget how to open the
The
bag.
And while I'm up here in the dark, I'm gonna take 10 on perception to identify the liquids.
Yes. I don't know if you can do. Oh no, yep, you can do perception of all of them. Well, at least most of them anyway. I know you can even use perception on magical ones as well. So I'll put it well. using perception to identify potions and stuff is you smelling it, maybe even tasting it to a certain degree, getting a slight sort of idea what it might do.
Yes, and if it's poison, I get a +10 save to that.
Yeah, because you're only doing it very lightly. So I'm going to count it as going from the top of the list of what I've got here in the person's items and working down. So, and that's going to be the order you're doing it in for me when I come to test if you happen to find a poison and fail. So, go for the first one.
Do you need me to roll or can I take 10?
Oh yeah, if you do the take 10, then I know what number I'm looking at.
Okay, 30.
30. So, potion of cure light wounds. Potion of disguise self. Um, four. Yeah, 4 doses of black adder venom. 3 doses of drow poison.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yep. And
That's bad juju.
Good thing this guy didn't have a chance to stab one of us.
well, actually, Milkfist got hit with the drow poison. He just passed his fortitude save.
You feared the nightmare, you needn't fear anything else.
And one of those, because I'm trying to work. Tank. I think I can't work out.
Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what he used to make us go to sleep.
I know he used something else.
Okay.
He used Morgan Freeman's patented "go the fuck to sleep" potion.
Actually, I think Oil of Taggart is the thing he used, because Archives of Nethys, it makes the target unconscious for 1d3 hours.
But that's an ingestive, so you have to make them eat it. So, the
Yeah,
one
probably
If
has
you,
multiple
if you boil it off and you inhale it, would the gases get into your bloodstream and technically count?
No, that one is an ingestive only. What you used was an inhaled one.
Okay, so I guess it was a backup form of knocking us out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So once again, so given the tools that were readily available here, very obviously an assassin, but given his methods, he was not out to kill us, only to get around us, steal the book, and obviously leave without being noticed. So certainly the what do you call that term? Method of operations for a Kara assassin. That's purely speculation.
Mm.
Milk Thistle would call into Alexandria. Alexandria, would you join me for a moment?
Very well.
What would you say to a brief stop in Villatown?
I wouldn't be opposed to it, really, but I still think the sooner we get this over with, the better.
This poor soul
It
to be
begins
left out.
to rain heavily.
This poor soul to be left here in the mountains, completely forgotten. That just wouldn't be right.
Well,
We
didn't
have
you want
big
me to bring him with us?
Yes, we have big news for the Kara Temple. If this is indeed one of their worshippers, he should be returned so that they can bury him properly.
I'm sure that they'll deny any involvement, but I will make sure that he gets properly buried.
I would like you to stand with me when we return him.
All right.
Thank you. That is all.
Okay. I will head back to garden the others.
All right. Alright, so. Okay, so no, you're fine. You don't have any other. All right, so as no one makes any attempts to wake anyone else up, the sun will obviously begin to come up at around 7:30. And this would naturally begin to wake people up. And Wishful Pen will wake up with a sudden startle and will cry out, "Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book?" Which will
It's all right.
definitely wake everybody else up.
Oh,
It's all right. We have the book.
What,
Yes, milk this.
what happened?
Go ahead.
yeah. Well, so, Bird
Uh,
probably.
Alexandra will gesture to the assassin. We've had company.
That explains it. He'll rub his eyes a bit as he gets up and geared up.
What?
Oh, right. We still have to climb down, so he keeps all of his equipment off. Then.
What? Oh, I was reading the book to Milkthistle, and then that. What happened?
There was apparently a gas that you breathed in that made you fall asleep.
I fell asleep.
Yes,
I don't even
and it is.
remember falling asleep.
It was some kind of gas from a bottle. It is actually good that you did pass out, Wishful Pen, because had you not, we wouldn't have been aware of the presence of the assassin.
Actually, is that bottle still around?
That was blown out the cave.
Oh,
Yeah. Whoosh.
yeah. I was gonna say that could have been a good way to find out anything about that bottle. 'Cause
Yeah, I know. That's why I inquired if it was just the papers that were stabilised and so they wouldn't blow away, and it was, and the bottle went flying.
Milk Thistle will take out the book and the parchment that we were working on. We unfortunately lost an entire night's worth of work, but there's been a change of plans. We need to travel to Villatown.
Oh, why? So,
Oh,
are we not picking
Oh,
up
we'll
Burnt's family?
Suppose.
Um,
Hang on. All right. Milk Thistle's going to pull out the map that we've got. Really zoomed out. Okay, so we're over here at Dragon's Peak. Oh, Dragon's Peak was marked.
yeah, it's over here.
It's over there. I'm trying to remember. We never made a legend for the marks that we made. I know the orange circles are the portals that the Queen was
Yeah.
able to use.
Yes.
What were the L check marks? Because there's one up here by Bright Night as well.
I can't remember what the they. Oh, I think there were certain things to do with the Chaos Knights. I think.
I think so. Yeah.
So what's below Dragon's Peak that deals with the Chaos Knights, Bernd?
Oh, God, I don't remember. I think that was one of the locations that True Quest went to. I think.
It was at least, I don't know if it was True Quest, but it was definitely where key things happened in regards to Chaos Knights.
Yeah, I need to put that as like a lore by this point.
Yeah, if you could add that to notes, that'd be helpful. All right. All right. So
I remember
leaving
orange
the-
circles are the portals.
Yes. And the yellow X's, I believe, are sites dealing with the gods and where we can go to try to seek out mythic levels.
I thought that had something to do with the humans because we have that in with the barrier over here.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that X is to do with Burnt's thing as well, because I know there was mentioned something about in the woodland over here.
Hmm.
But anyway, okay.
He might have
So
done X's and L's.
where did we need to travel to pick up Burns' family?
They
Brisket
were
plot.
in here.
There.
Yeah, that's on the way to village or town. We can.
It's on the way. Was the ceremony supposed to take place there?
No, it was going to take place in Villager Town.
Okay, so we're picking up the family from that place. I can't read it, and then traveling to Villa Town with them. Correct?
Yes. Wish will go. Okay, so that means we're not going to get Duck.
Not right away.
But, I mean, with what we
So awake now?
Mhm.
Hmm.
well,
Okay.
I mean, I was reading the book. If we wanna, I was actually going to have a word with Burnt about this, but wouldn't like a wedding for associated at least in some kind with Lestata be a good point to, you know, give her some more boost?
Actually, that is a good point.
I mean, we can technically have the wedding or your wedding at village or town also. I,
Well,
me and Lightning have not been married yet technically.
I mean, we can always go pick up Burnt's family and go to Villager Town, drop them off, do what Milk Thistle wants to do in Villager Town, then go get Duck, and then back to Villager Town.
Hmm.
Milk Thistle is stroking his beard. Considering what needs to be done in Villa Town, I believe bringing Duck would be good. So we may need to mix a little bit of business and family in this matter. What's the name of the city we're traveling to pick up Burns' family?
So
Uh,
we just Briston Lux, I believe. I
hmm.
I believe it's got a second name, but I can't remember it.
Uh, oh
Briston
man.
Lux, and then there's something typed underneath that I can't read. Starts with a C.
Yeah,
Trillion?
Let's.
let me select the text and get rid of it. There we go. Delete. There we go.
All right. Briston Lux, or oh, okay. Briston Lux is one word.
Yeah.
Briston Lux, Cilion.
Yeah.
Cerulean, I
Cerulean.
suppose.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the name of the full place. I just used the first part of it rather than the whole name. If it was level 13, that guy might have survived.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, he would have got spell resistance.
Mm.
Well, if he did, I had an answer for that too.
Yeah.
Okay. So Milk Thistle, while he's stroking his beard, says we might be able to take care of all of these things, including the marriage involving Lestada. What do you think of this plan? We travel outside the caves, locate Swift Gadget. We travel to Briston Lux. Burn, we pick up your family. We travel to Maymay's Reach, retrieve Duck and Nightshine, inform them of what we've discovered involving Lestada. We bring it all to Villa Town, and we have the wedding ceremony under Lestada within the All Seasons Temple.
Bird gives a nod at that, and he smiles. I think that sounds just wonderful.
This, of course, will be a very curt and disrespectful homecoming to those of Kara.
Well,
But considering what they've attempted to do, I believe it's in good order.
perhaps then if
At this
we're given
at
Duck,
this point, the worshippers of Kala can go themselves.
perhaps we can get Duck to do the ceremony then if she's gonna be a, a cleric follower of Lustata.
Well, even better.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I mean,
This all hinges, of course, on Duck choosing this path, but I believe she would be open to it.
yeah, and I mean the book does speak of having family and friends at the ceremony, so as I suppose as many as we can muster.
Um, But what if Duck refuses is to become a worshipper of her? Who's gonna be a second choice, and third choice?
Well, we already have what was our first choice, which was the High Priest of the Luminance Temple. I mean, I'm sure she will more than happy probably read the book and use it if necessary.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Hmm.
It it would be smart to cross that bridge now than later.
Well, we can't. Well, it involves us asking people if they want to do things, so we have to wait until we can ask.
Yes. Given that we don't have anyone other than Duck for a candidate, that
Presently, no. Duck is certainly the best candidate. But if she refuses for any reason, we will still have the opportunity to bring the truth to light.
Hmm.
I mean,
And hopefully and hopefully in time Lestada will grow her following.
it doesn't seem likely Duck would pass up this. I mean, based on what I know of her, it seems this what I've read of Lestat and everything. Almost she imbues an awful lot of what Lestat stands for.
Hmm.
I mean, if she got married, how many times?
at least they attempted at least within each of the pantheons. So.
I I see.
Wow.
Well, I mean, she seems very devoted to love.
Mhm.
A little too devoted.
Either way, right now we're burning daylight.
Well,
Agreed.
it's
Yes,
it's
I need
it's hammering down with rain, so we're not burning it that much.
Out of character, did you say anything about the assassin? Because I wasn't here
Uh,
for
The
that.
body's right there.
yeah, the body's
And
there.
yes,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. But did you mention anything though?
yes.
to recap, the assassin has his tongue cut out as well as his mark of destiny or brand of destiny removed. He is not able to communicate. He does not have any identifying marks. There's no paperwork on him, no symbols, no marks on his body that would tell us who he is, where he came from, or who's responsible for sending him after us. But by using deduction, we determined that this is a Kara assassin who attempted to not kill us, but to simply remove the book from our possession without getting caught. When he did get caught, that's when he attacked.
I see.
I mean, it's-
So why is his jaw missing?
Uh, I'm probably A- Alexander hit him so hard in his face with his sword. That is what happened, right?
No, we removed his jaw. It turns out it was unnecessary.
I see.
Okay. So we have two more burns here. Great.
Um, well, I will prepare something so we don't have to deal with his body decaying,
Thank you.
as she
I
will.
also need a. Go ahead.
As she will prepare a spell, which is the one what preserves bodies, and I can't remember what it is.
uh,
When,
God, it's on the tip
I,
of.
God bless it. I know which one you mean.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's that one.
Um,
Well, Milk is gonna take an hour to meditate since he's been up all night, so that way he can get his spells as well.
I mean, Wishful will do the same because she actually slept.
Oh right, I forgot. I need to hit that rest button.
Oh yes, everyone press the rest button so it resets everything for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I technically did not rest yet, so.
Yeah. Um, you got a little bit of sleep. I'm going to give you fatigue because
All right.
you only got a bit of sleep, so I think you would be tired. Um, Also, remember your lay on hands only removes it for 1 hour, so you want to
Yeah.
use it at the right moments.
So probably when we start climbing inside.
You have torrential rain currently.
So yeah, for now I'll just be sleepy till then.
question though.
Yep.
Can I make a local check to see what kind of assassins and cut out the tongue and burn their marks?
That wouldn't
yeah,
be
that's a good
knowledge
idea.
local.
Can Burn try knowledge local to see if he recognizes this pony?
No, because it's not something you would. Somebody like this, you probably would recognise without a roll.
Uh, would knowledge nobility reveal anything about this assassin?
If
Or knowledge
they
religion?
were not if they were a no a noble or of a noble family of note, then yes. But there's no indication he is, or and looking at him doesn't strike you anything from that.
Would knowledge religion reveal anything?
There's nothing religious on him to be able to give you any additional insights.
Okay. I was
Um, he is wearing armor and robe, right?
He was wearing, I think, no armor actually.
Yeah. He was naked.
Let me have a look. He weapon-wise, he had shurikens, and he had no armor. He was wearing um, he was wearing cold weather gear for the altitude, but that was it. And it's the sort of stuff you could find in any shop.
Okay. So so he's most likely a commoner.
no, certainly not a commoner. He just purposely removed anything that could
As
be used to identify him.
The only additional thing to
as
note is they're a Pegasus.
as I mean like a commoner. I mean he's in the middle class.
I don't think class comes into this.
I'm
Yeah.
not talking about actual class that you will know or whatever.
Well, Milk is going to prepare a sending, and he's going to try to get. Keep forgetting her name. Swift Gadget. Letting her know that we're going to be on the east side of Dragon's Peak. So hopefully, when things clear up, we can spot her ship and then try to get her attention.
So we're climbing down in the rain, are we?
Uh, I suppose the slippery stones would be a bit harsh. All right, we can wait to see if the storm clears up.
All right.
Sure,
Well,
sure,
while we're
sure.
waiting anyway, I'm gonna sleep.
Go on ahead. I'll take watch.
I mean, you guys are all awake, so I don't think we need to do a watch if 9% of people are awake. Okay, Alexander will try to get the remaining hours that he has, depending on how long it rains.
Or how long it takes Swift Gadget to find you?
Mhm.
Well, we'll wait, see what the message Milk sends, and there you go. That should be the last one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay.
No, I thought he was going to make it. He had a pretty good will, so but nope for him.
Nope. He died before he can use it.
Yeah,
Well, he
the
did.
dice rolls were just no.
Yeah, no. Are you using any of the mythic augmented side of it?
No, this is strictly to. Actually, you know what? That is a good question. Yes, I will be sending it to the jolly black blades as well. Contact a number of additional creatures equal to your tier. All right, so I can contact 3. I'm going to make sure that Swift Gadget, gets
Yep.
this message. The first captain, the leader
Yep.
of the Black Blades, and then his second underneath him. I'm going to make sure those three get the same message.
Understood. So there won't be any. Can they all respond to it?
They can all respond to it, but only directly to me.
That's fair enough. They're going to be so confused.
Hopefully the first mate and his second both getting the same message will cue them in. It's like, oh, that's what's happening.
Well, I mean, it's going to be the fact that you refer to him as Swift Gadget is going to confuse them.
Does this will get a what's the word I'm looking for where everyone speaks at once?
No, the spell would bring them in staggered. Just to make things easier.
I was gonna say, does he get like a unanimous eye?
Yeah, all of them talking at once at him. He has to decipher
Stereo.
3 people just speaking.
That would be a nightmare.
Stereo surround sound. Ultra
Yeah.
max.
The first mate, basically, the probably the best answer you would get is probably from the leader of the black. We'll go with the Black Blades. Will basically confirm that they will be on their way shortly and watch for your signal. The captain will sort of will give you a response of what east side are you on? Who is this? What are you doing in my head?
Is this a spell?
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is what
well,
Milkfist was getting back. You guys don't hear this.
Yeah.
And the second mate will pretty much give you a similar response to the leader, and you're quite certain that at least there are some competent people who will ensure that they're on their way.
That's the best we can hope for.
Mm-hmm.
So Milk Thistle will share with the party. Our ship is on its way.
Right.
That was good.
Who is doing watches in regards to looking after the ship?
Burns' perception really isn't that great. He can. I'm pretty sure that he would notice the ship, though it's kind of hard to miss.
I mean,
yeah,
no, not from a distance. It's not hard to miss, and it's raining, so that makes it harder. So there's a good chance you could miss it.
Well, he's gonna leave that to like whoever has the better perception in this case. He'll be on the watch for like any other possible threats.
Burn, keep your eyes up. We need to watch out for the ship.
Alright, so yeah, he'll try to watch for the ship.
Alright. Whoever's doing ship
I
watching,
might be.
roll me perception.
Milk and Grateful will go back to scribing down the holy text.
Oh, not private. I almost rolled that as the private GM.
Was you about to say something, Metal Banana?
No.
Okay.
That.
In fact, just because Bird is gonna add a surge to this.
Alright. You keep watching out over. The rain is fairly strong, and you find it hard to scan the horizon. As really all you see is lots of grey and obviously rain and stuff. You sort of you stand there watching for about 4 hours, and you still have yet to see anything.
I'm not seeing a damn thing, Milk Thistle. Nothing but gray, gray, and more gray.
And rain.
Then they haven't arrived yet.
At least I'm getting good sleep.
Your sleep schedule's gonna be so screwed up.
Oh, yeah.
Just like mine in real life.
Oh, same here. So do you want me to roll another perception?
Yeah.
Oh, goody. Okay. Okay. There, then this. Gonna add another surge. Boo.
So, you only watch for about half an hour from you reporting you're not seeing anything. At which point you do eventually see them. You're actually surprised you missed them because they are fairly close to the mountainside. Um, it looks like they might even be in a circling pattern trying to find you.
All right. He's gonna start waving his his forelegs as he like gets on his hind. And he's just like he yells out, "Hey, Milk, you might want to message them and tell them that we see them."
They are
No,
currently
that's
above
cool.
you.
Go ahead.
As we say, they're currently above you and are not in a position to see you.
Tell them to drop down a bit.
Milk Thistle lifts his quill from the parchment, starts slowly packing his things away, and then gives a nod to Wishful Pin to do the same.
Okay. Just starts packing up. Um, uh, uh, Metal Banana, do you want to wake up Alexandrite?
Sure. And she just like gently like kicks him awake. Come on, it's time to go.
Mm.
You've had about 3-ish hours sleep.
So I take it still not enough to get rid of that fatigue.
Not fully, no, because I think you
Alright.
actually you can check the fatigue rules and let me know if you need a full night's rest to remove it or less.
Let me see.
Who was about to say something?
How high up is the ship?
Quite a distance. Well, in your terms, but I mean, they're fairly close. I mean, but they're quite a high up point. You know, maybe a 1,000 feet or so. So you can't just shout at them and expect them to hear you, sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 hours of complete rest.
Yeah, then you are still tired.
All right.
With the level list, I'm trying to come up with a creative way to signal them, and I'm trying to see if there's a monster I can summon that's got a very high fly speed that would have enough time to reach them, and then
hold
point
on a
down
sec.
below before it goes away.
Alexandra is going to go to the edge.
Oh, that's the edge.
Mhm.
Yeah, the little squiggly line. Well, actually, sorry. Let me move it to
Okay.
daylight time for you guys.
Yeah. Fire upon us.
Because I thought that was the
Oh.
edge.
Oh God, he's doing that.
You might want to not be near him. At least 15 feet near him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, why is everyone moving closer?
Okay. Does an air elemental speak? They speak Aran.
You want to?
You know what? I have a solution. All right, so Milk Thistle is going to cast Summon Monster 5, and there's going to be a parchment wrapped up with the message, "We are below you." And he's going to pass that off to the air elemental that has a fly speed of 100 feet, perfect fly speed, so the wind's not going to bother it.
Yep.
It's going to fly up to the ship and deliver it to the first mate. And then by the time it gets there, because they're 1,000 feet up, it'll disappear.
All right. You send off your message. It goes flying up to deliver the message. First mate almost has a heart attack as a giant elemental hands on a scroll and then disappears.
And there, Summon Monster 5, just to make it official, summon a large air elemental. It travels 1,000 feet and goes poof.
Rounds per level, actually. What's its fly speed?
100 feet, perfect.
Okay, yeah, they'll be pushing that. Yeah, fair enough.
So the
That's
first mate has a panic attack.
Well, generally, when suddenly air elementals, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, but I mean,
Look,
yeah,
it's not like they're coloured green for friendliness.
yeah.
And if anything, this one might be even black and a little bit stormy looking because it's from milk thistle.
This is the second time milk thistles made good use of air elementals.
Yeah. I have a feeling the last time it was like through climbing or getting over a crevasse or something.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was a getting over crevasse.
Yeah,
It was the kid here.
Metal Banana was frustrated because there wasn't an easy way across a ravine, and we were running out of options. And she was like, "So we're stuck."
Yeah, basically.
Milk was like, "No, we're not stuck. We just have to get creative." And then we spent like 20 minutes going through just so many lists of options to try to find something. I'm like, "Hey, I can summon an air elemental. Let's use that."
I remember now. All right. Um, it takes us a little bit of time and a little bit of finagling with the ship. But after about an hour of them dropping and moving and you guys using various other signal methods, they will find you. And they are able to line the ship up pretty effectively, so all you need to do is just jump on board without having to do any crazy climbing or anything like that.
Yep.
So I'm guessing we are taking this assassin with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Trying to copy dead actually, I need to put dead assassin as dead. Oh, that's invisible, not dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah.
Plus one dead.
Metu will like. Yeah. Metu will just only carry the assassin on her back.
Alright, let's activate the flying ship map, so we'll put you all on that. Whee! Are you guys actually on this map? You are. You're all downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm at 98%, about to load it.
Oh, okay.
Same.
I'll wait until.
Yeah, 99%.
99%. One hundo.
Okay, milk is.
All right, I am up.
I am here.
I am not down.
Actually, I want to fix these, don't I?
I'm guessing everyone will be on the top deck and not on the second deck.
No, everyone's on the bottom. Yeah, you will be on the top deck, basically.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we have a mule. I forgot about that.
Camel.
Yeah,
Oh,
but-
yeah, the mule and the camel.
Yeah, well, a camel is somebody's animal companion.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Bert gave it to Swift Victory. That's right.
Is it an impure or just a normal mule?
It's just a normal mule. It's
Okay.
oh, let me
Yeah.
pause.
I mean, I know impures are the thing to be racist towards, but don't be racist.
I keep forgetting Amethyst and the Zebra are still traveling with us.
Yes, they are still with you.
Yeah,
Well,
Calgary is still with us.
Well, I cannot pronounce their actual name, so
That's fine.
I suck at reading.
I remember his mother's name because I got that written down. Shisha, that's his mother's name. as for this one, we need to, I guess, wrap him up. Make it look like he's prepped for burial.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should we? Did you? Did we reattach a jaw in some way?
Generally can't reattach
Good
that
luck.
when it's gone.
Good luck. Good luck with that.
And regeneration doesn't work on the dead.
I mean, we could probably use wire or something to
Question
at
is,
least keep it closed.
yeah, do you have the skill to rewire its jaw shut?
I do have some heal points I could use.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I have ranks in heal. I think
Yeah.
that's probably what you would use to do something like that.
I will happily accept heal check to crudely reattach a drawer. I will also accept profession undertaker or profession seamstress or like doll maker or something like that.
Apothecary?
Yeah, that works.
I'll just do heal.
Go for
I've
it.
got a plus 11. Do you want to assist me?
What do you have?
My heal modifier is plus 11.
All
If you
right,
roll
sure.
the lowest,
I'll
you-
assist you then, since
Okay.
mine's only plus 8.
All right. I'll take 10 on stitching his jaw back on. There we go. 21.
21. Is that including the plus 2?
Plus 2. So 23 total.
23. Yeah, that's
Um,
enough to at least. I mean, it's enough to reattach it with the tools you've got. So if somebody looked really closely, they'd be able to tell it's been reattached. But from a distance, it can't be.
As they're doing that, I'm just gonna go downstairs and grab some cloth to wrap them up in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's only really like some spare bedding that you can use.
Yeah, this could work. Yeah, I grab some of those and bring it back here.
All right. We've got gentle repose cast on him, so he's not going to stink up the ship while we travel around.
This is correct. It lasts so many days, I believe.
We're gonna have to put him in the storage area, I think.
The storage area here is not where they keep the food, is it?
No.
Alright, good.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think you met what was it that Swift Gadget has? The 3 robots?
Oh yeah, B4, B2.
Yeah, I think we've turned those off before.
Yeah.
Yeah, which robot is it that immediately attacks you as soon as you board the ship? I haven't seen that one in a while.
Swift Gadget had to disable it because it was going to cause too much havoc, so it was disabled. But I believe that was unit worker B5126.
And then there was the one who, for whatever reason, was just looking at lightning.
I believe that was the same one.
All right.
The creep stare.
If it was activated when Metal came aboard, she would have scrapped it. It's
All right, so we've got him prepped for burial. He's wrapped up. We'll carry him down to the cargo hold.
Yep.
Milk will look into the party. We'll ask, it's like, are we ready to be on our way?
Indeed.
anything to get out of this wretched place.
And Milk Thistle will approach the captain. Good day, Captain. Thank you for coming to get us in such a timely manner.
What's good about it? I'm soaked to the bone. It's pissing down with rain. Can't you guys order request lifts when it's nice and sunny?
Well, don't be in such poor spirits. You're as wet as you can get. Besides, if I recall correctly, you have this. And he pushes the button that opens up the canopy.
Oh no, she's already stood under it, but she's still complaining.
Okay. I thought she had forgotten about that. I was going to open that up. All right.
Yeah, it's a sacred duty to complain.
Yeah.
Well, Captain, we are inbound to Briston Lux Aurelium.
Yeah. Go here, go there.
and we will be picking up passengers when we arrive.
When I offered that I'd fly you guys wherever you wanted because you fixed me ship, I didn't think I was going to turn into a glorified taxi service. Come on, let's go. We got Callan's. We should go blow something up at some point.
There will be a,
What's a taxi?
there will be a time for that. For the time being, we need to be discreet and quick.
I'm sure once we need to head to the Black Sands, you'll have lots of things to blow up.
I'll hold you to that.
Have there been any other unscheduled visitors, specifically from Silver Drain?
No.
Good.
No one said anyway. Well, no, we did have a visitor. It was a swirly wind. Showed up here, handed a note, and then just vanished.
Oh, yes, that was my messenger.
Alright, that's fine. That explains why they said to go down.
I'll be below deck if you need me, Captain.
Alright. So, I'm going to... Oh, I need to put a dead person below deck. Off he goes.
Yep.
And Milk's going to meet up with Wishful Pin, and we're going to continue scribing the holy text.
She says let's go and do it in like the study area rather than in the kitchen, well, the food area.
That. Who's down here with us?
Oh, it's good. Alright, let me fix Swift Victory's icon for what now? Choose.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have a nameless NPC also up here.
Yeah, I couldn't, for ages I couldn't work out why people's tokens are missing, and I've finally worked it out, so I'm adding people as I come across them. Swift Victory, he is Earth, oh, is that him? Yeah, I think that's, yeah, Bird's Master. No, not.
Question: is that like a water barrel used to cleaning yourself on a ship?
I mean, if there isn't one, you can take an empty barrel, take it upstairs, and let it rain in there for a little while.
I was gonna say, you mean like a bath barrel?
Not really. More like to wash your face, Ace, because I know that's like the only way to wash yourself, especially when you're on the ship.
Also, you can ask Wishful to fill the barrel full of water as well, and she will create water for you.
Or if someone has prestidigitation.
I can't believe you guys didn't think of that.
Let's fix the other one. Who's the amethyst? Where's the unicorns? Unicorns. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, it's too late to point this out now, but Milk Thistle has been casting fastidiousness on himself, which is like a constant personal prestidigitation. So water is actually dripping off of him instead of getting him wet, so he's actually perfectly dry.
Yeah. I think that was the icon I used for amethyst.
And Alexandra is just enjoying the rain.
Alex, was that the image I used for amethyst?
In his full suit of armor. Not a good idea, mate.
That's magic armor.
Alex.
Oh, there we go. I could see amethyst.
Was that the icon I used for amethyst for you guys?
Sorry, what'd you ask?
I was asking Alex if that was the icon I've used for amethyst in the past.
Yeah, that's the one you use for amethyst.
Cool. Couldn't remember if it was that one or another one.
I'm guessing like adamantium and metal doesn't rust?
No.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I mean, as long as you look after it, steel won't necessarily rust in just in rain.
Yeah. Metu will like take care of it. She does take care of her equipment.
All right. I'm gonna. So you
Just
guys. Oh, sorry.
yeah. Just like right now, she's just looking for something to clean her wounds.
Yeah, there would be like some cleaning supplies and what have you, in probably a very crude like first aid kit.
Uh, and I'm guessing no barrel or bucket of water with it either.
Well, like I said, the barrel slash bucket of water can be easily supplied to you via magical and non-magical means. So you can get what, no matter which way you want to get it.
And you're
Knowing Metu, she'll put out both an empty barrel and a bucket. One for washing, one for drinking.
Yeah, fair enough. Obviously, Wishful and Burn are filling out copying book. Anybody else doing anything for the rest of the travel? You guys are going to get like half a day's travel for this.
What type of time of day is it right now?
Do you not have the calendar up with the current clock on it?
Oh,
It should be
yeah, okay, yes, I do.
8:37, so it's like just afternoon.
All right, so I think I will be doing my prayers to Blaze,
Hmm.
and doing that. Practicing my sword while describing how I'm going to tear apart my enemies and such.
Understood.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm going to bring us to the Everglow map for a moment.
So Berg is gonna be sitting at the. Oh wait, it's still raining.
Yes.
He's gonna be going into the. Uh. Not the barracks. I want to say barracks, but the bedroom area.
Yep.
And he's gonna sit down on his bed and just start writing his
Journal?
It's so weird for me to say this. His wedding vows.
Oh, okay.
I have that written up somewhere, but I'm like, I should get someone to look through this and make sure it doesn't sound totally freaking stupid or cringe. And then I'm like, oh hey, work is calling me.
Alright.
It's wedding vows. I'm sure they'll sound stupid and cringe anyway.
Except for the ones that Sheldon did in Big Bang Theory. That was actually very sweet.
I haven't. I don't watch Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Uncultured swine, I'm joking.
I've heard that Young Sheldon is good, but I haven't seen it.
I haven't watched Young Sheldon because I feel like that would ruin Big Bang Theory in general for me.
Alright, so, all loaded in? Cool. I'll drag you here, so you got an idea. So you guys are going to get half a day's travel, so I now need to remember, I believe this place was, I think you guys could travel 16 hexes in a day?
I believe so.
That sounds correct.
Alright, so let's do, so you can get just, okay, let's select that again. Alright. Now eight hexes will get you there, but can do so that'll be 1, 2, 1, 2, an extra few. So you guys in an entire day can get to basically almost back to Bristol Lux.
Very nice.
It's probably going to take 1, 2, an hour, an extra hour and a half. If you want to try and convince the captain to go for a bit longer.
Has that ring not settled in yet?
You still need to convince her to go longer. Just because she doesn't need her sleep doesn't mean she's not going to stop and just drown herself in alcohol.
This sounds like an
Um,
Alexandrite thing.
Yeah,
Try.
I'll just roll diplomacy to try to convince her. I am too tired right now to think of anything. Just do.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm hoping I'm perfectly fine with diplomacy. If you role play it out, then you can try and do it without rolling at all, because that's the reward for role playing. So rubbish, if you have rubbish diplomacy, you can still role play it out. But anyway,
Blind.
no, because you'll know if you succeed or not straight away. Oh, that was almost a 5.
Hmm.
All right. Yep. She will be able to be convinced enough to continue on for the extra hour and a half to get you to Bristolites. And you guys will arrive just around about 8:30 into the city, where it's dark and everyone's sort of in bed as the sort of rain dies down a little bit as you come into it.
Question: is it like heavy rain or light rain?
Torrential rain.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Torrential means
raining
heavy.
very, 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 very hard and fast.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm okay because I never heard the word torrential before.
It's a fancy word for really, really hard rain.
Yeah, I'm British. We've got like hundreds of words for different types of rain.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh
You're
boy,
not the
oh
one going
and
Jason.
I'm oh boy, and I'm only going to remember light rain and heavy rain because I failed English class.
Well, okay, just remember it like this. Ouch, rain. As in, ouch, it hurts to walk in it.
That would be
You're-
like
Hail.
what's it called? The snowflake
Hail.
rain? No.
Hail.
Yeah,
Oh, hail. Yeah.
yeah, that's the ouch rain. Technically.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. That rain hurts.
alright.
Yeah, he's gonna wait until the morning to go into town. He's not gonna bother his parents at like 8 at night.
Which is fair enough, understandable. So you guys will have the evening to relax and go about doing things. Wishful will go for having a moment to sort of obviously relax from the transferring of the book and stuff, just to give her mind a short time to recharge.
Alexandrite will try to get rid of that fatigue by getting a full 8 hours now.
Yeah.
I wish I could just do that.
um,
I'm guessing the bucket part feels less than 10 minutes.
I mean, all you have to do is ask one of the clerics to use create water and it'll be filled in literally 10 seconds.
Meta wants to avoid magic. She's not.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the
Not a fan
bucket
of
will
it.
fill up pretty quick. I mean, they would have collected water to refill their barrels of drinking water and stuff like that. So you would be able to get some more water if you wanted.
What? What's this?
Yeah.
Metal's trying to avoid magic? She is magic.
You're not wrong there.
This
You're
filthy
not wrong
magic,
there, I'll
why
give you
won't
that.
it come off?
Unclean, unclean.
Yeah. Yeah, this is important because
Yeah, that's an interesting character concept now. The superstitious, like pony barbarian.
superstitious born pony barbarian. What?
Bert is gonna spend the evening unwinding with his shamisen out, since we're no longer in danger of being eaten by dragons.
Well, we're always in danger of being eaten by dragons, but, less so now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't be a fantasy game without dragons, so...
Yeah, it would just be Dungeons and Dungeons.
Oh god, what was the name of that parody of D&D on Grave Falls? Dungeons, Dungeons, and more Dungeons?
Oh
Oh,
god.
God, it's been forever since I've watched the show.
There was also a game just called Dungeons, I believe.
Alright, so And nobody wants to do anything too else during this evening.
Hmm.
Well, well,
Well, like half an hour of the ride, you hear on the lower deck a very, very girlish scream.
Vern just
no,
sort of. Sorry, go on.
no.
Um, well, Wishful Pen will go and quickly check to see who's screaming.
Yeah, Vern might as well, as he just sort of like. It's not the resting bitch face, but it's just like the minorly annoyed expressions uh, that he tends to get half the time.
Um, and also a good probably some of the other crew and visitors will probably come along as well because obviously when somebody sort of screams, generally there might be something bad what needs sorting. So you'll have a number of people show up. Metal Banana.
Yeah.
Alexander will just
It,
hit the pillow over his ears.
um, it is like no doubt the scream came from Meadow, and as everyone showed up, this big crowd, Meadow just like awkwardly just walks past them and goes to her bed.
Can we see where metal came from?
She was in the cleaning area where all the clean supplies were.
Vern sort of just like.
That'd be where you decided to put them, to be honest.
Yeah, with a spilled bucket of water on the floor, by the way.
Okay. Does it look like there was something on the floor that startled her? Was it a spider? Was it a mouse? Was it a gopher? I don't know.
Wishful turns around and goes to you. If you, I would leave it be, Bern. I think I know why it was.
All right.
I'll whisper it to you when there's not so many around.
Right.
I will tell you the only clues you have is a spilled bucket of water and some cleaning supplies and her bloodied either bandages.
Okay.
Milk Thistle will be staying on the ship tonight, continuing to transcribe from the holy text of Leshtata. And he'll also prepare a message that night before it gets too late.
Yeah, Wishful will have some breaks periodically, so but she will come back and obviously assist and what have you. I sent you what it was, Bird, or what Wishful tells you she thinks it was.
Yeah.
And when she gets to her room, she will put on her clean bandages on.
Well, you don't have a room. You have the basically the barracks.
Yeah. That's like what I meant as room. Because there's no way in hell I will remember it's called the barracks.
All right. Let's move along to dawn, the next day. Oh, good, that did it private. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It's completely overcast. There is the possibility of some light drizzle.
Alright, so
During-
Vern is gonna. Sorry, go on.
During the night, GM, Milk Thistle would send this message.
Okay.
So only to the individual listed in the message.
Oh, okay.
So, before he goes to gather his family, he's gonna get out of his Chaos Knight attire, because that would be very bad for him to, do so. Hey, let's go to the wedding.
Hello, mother and father.
Yes. Yeah, he's gonna get into his scholarly English. I can speak it, I swear. Attire, and he's gonna go meet up with them and inform them that it's time for them to come along for the wedding.
Yeah, they would. Your family would there be not fully like ready. They would have to pack and get some stuff sorted. Your brother would be out of jail now.
So
He definitely doesn't seem to be doing as well as what compared to the last time you were here and saw him. He's obviously gone a bit downhill and definitely hit a bit of rough times at the moment.
oh no, oh no, you can't see, but I'm cringing. Oof. Yeah, no. Bernd is gonna he's gonna approach his brother and go, "Hey, you you doing okay? You don't, you look like you could use someone to talk to."
Oh, he brushes you off. Ugh, I don't need your sympathy. Go away.
Ooh.
Get backlashed.
So he's gonna leave him be for now. When he's ready to talk about it, he'll be there.
I mean, your family get stuff together. They clearly pack their really nice, fancy outfits and what have you. Your sister will bring a number of flowers, which probably has some sort of like connection with you or the family or something like that, um, to be used with or at the wedding, or at least to bring to show what flowers you want or what would be good, so that you can try and find them in Villager Town. That sort of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Um, I mean, your mother will be keeping a closer eye on your brother to make sure he doesn't cause trouble. Um, she will come in sort of like she'll have like a almost a proper like guard uniform, which is fancy, which she'll probably be utilising rather than like a dress or anything. So the equivalent to a dress uniform for her.
Hmm. Yeah, once they're all ready, Bernd will lead them all to the ship.
They're definitely like a little bit in awe of the fact that it's what it is, and surprised it can fly like a Pegasi.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the perfect time to embarrass Burn.
Oh dear God, please.
Yeah.
He's just like he knows Alexandrite well enough by now. And he's just like thinking himself, "Oh God, oh dear nightmare."
Yeah, I was like,
Please do
oh
not.
man, this is a great morning to do my morning prayers.
Oh dear, no. He's just like, oh dear God, no.
Wants me like to knock him out. I'm joking now.
They get all on pod deck, and there's Alex standing there naked.
Bird is just like, it's like a very blank expression on his face. He just walks over to Alex and clubs him across the back of the head.
Ow.
Just straight up, with his hoof, just wham! Seriously? Really? Of all the times you're doing this, it's now?
Hold on. Alexandrite's going to wham back.
Alright. Vern will accept it. He takes it square on the chin. And he's gonna laugh a bit. Yeah, I thought you knew not to, do this, especially when we have family aboard.
I mean, it's a
Uh,
part of my daily prayers, and you knew what time this was. Couldn't have waited
Yeah,
till afternoon.
I guess
I
you're right. I guess you're right. My apologies. He he's just like the sweat drop runs down the side of his face as he just nervously laughs.
Wishful tries to quickly try and say, "Oh, let's get you settled down in the bunks below, and while we're on our way."
Yeah, definitely. And he'll, with wishful pin, he's gonna divert his family down below deck.
So with the
I
added,
just
sorry.
I just actually imagine as all of this happening, and this Metsu's just like walking around the ship, just like they're doing it again.
Um, then, I mean, definitely, probably your younger sister would ask you if he's single.
He starts like Bird starts to like not physically choke, but just an audible gag as
No.
no he he's to be wedded as well to his fiance who's over in he, he sort of like rubs the back of his head. Uh, his fiance is someplace safe. There's been some incidents, and so we kind of had to do some relocating.
All right.
So that was the exact reaction I was looking for.
So the ship's getting a bit overcrowded now. So the barracks is definitely a lot more fuller and busier, and so is the ship itself.
How many family did you have, Brent?
Uh,
Two sisters, a brother, and parents, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, and you've got
okay,
your
not
other dad as well.
yeah, his other dad.
okay, not that many.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, no, this is the family that he actually wanted to stay with, but he couldn't until he fulfilled his goal.
Yes, you heard the call of the wild and had to go out on an adventure.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
All right. After basically getting them on board and settled and everything else, it's just before 9 o'clock when you are I assume you guys are ready to set off again, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alexander will put on some clothes and be ready.
So the captain will inquire where the hell we're going next, and how many more hitchhikers are we picking up?
Meme's reach in should only be 3.
She sort of looks at you, blinks a few times. I was joking.
Yeah.
Fine.
Bird is just like thinking to himself, well, that was awkward.
4.
That was all awkward.
All right. So
If it helps, you're all invited to the wedding.
1, 2, 3.
Well, should be, should be glad Metsu didn't scream when they were on board.
Alright, so we're going to travel to there and go 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it'll be 1, 2 there actually. Alright. Let's jump forward. Alright, so the ship is travelling along. It's obviously been a bit cloudy, but the sun has come out in the last hour or so, and things have brightened up quite nicely, and the skies have become clear, and the rain has cleared away. And a lot of the a lot of the passengers sort of come out on deck, and obviously enjoying what it's like to be this high up in the air. As most ground-based ponies, they don't tend to be up in the sky. So most people are on deck enjoying the fresh air. Any of you can be on deck as well, depending on what you wish to be.
Yeah. I'll be on deck since
Uh,
this is now my blaze worshiping time.
Um,
yeah, Meta would be on deck just to look out for any surprises.
yeah, that's fine.
Bird is gonna be on deck, and he's gonna be trying to like get his not so much get his brother's attention, but just like be near him just to show that uh he's gonna try talking to him just in a very very pleasant manner.
Uh,
Uh,
you, your brother seems to be annoyed by your very presence at the moment. You come over to him to talk to him. He walk to the opposite side of the ship and lean on the lookout over that side. If you walk over there, he'll just walk back the other way.
Oh,
all right, he obviously doesn't like burned, so uh, in that case, he'll stay to his side that he's on right now and just start looking out and looking around, seeing if there's just like Metal Banana any unwelcome surprises.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm assuming Milk Thistle and Wishful will be below deck, copying.
For a time, but Milk Thistle wants to make sure everybody has a chance to eat. So once the flying is done for the day, he'll do his
Oh,
feast.
no, this is around midday at the moment.
Yeah.
Because
So
about an hour
he'll
ago, the
be
sun came out and it's all sort of brightened up a bit, and everyone's gone off on deck.
yeah. Milk Thistle's going to be diligently copying down the text.
All right. For everybody else who's on deck, you suddenly notice it starts getting darker and darker and darker, and it doesn't take well any of you too long to notice that it's the sun itself is getting darker. Something is moving in front of it, completely eclipsing it. Anybody with knowledge
hell?
religion can make me a knowledge check. Burnt, you if you don't have religion, you can roll me your profession astronomy. Is it?
Astronomer.
I believe
Yeah, you can roll that.
I believe I have religion because of Wishful's book thing.
If you've got one rank in it, you can roll it.
I
Public
got 2
private?
ranks in it.
Then you can roll it.
I will also.
Private, I'm guessing. I mean
Public
blind.
or blind?
Blind, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll also do a third.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I will not waste a search because I will need it later.
I mean, I got 9, and they say each day. So.
Alright, so let me go up. Alex, Burnt, no banana. Okay. So all of you get this. This is bad, very bad. Burnt, the additional information you know is because of Everglow's unique planetary nature and the way the moon rotates it, it's unable to eclipse the sun, and it's kind of almost it's never moving in a pattern where it should intercept the sun. So what's happening now can't happen on its own. Some sort of outside influence has to cause it to happen. Those of you with knowledge religion, this only ever happens when the moon princess causes it to happen. And this is a what is it? This is a warning that something catastrophic is going to happen, and this is the Moon Princess's way of warning everybody. And she only ever, and her message is by eclipsing the sun to give this warning.
Alexandra will run to the stairs and yell for Milk Thistle to come up.
Milk Thistle, hearing the urgency in his voice, will quickly put away all of his things, gather up the papers, secure those, and then come on deck.
That's going to take you a few minutes to do. And that urgency is like, you want to get up here now.
Okay, in that case, Milk Thistle would ask Wishful Pen, it's like, please, secure all of these, do not let them come to harm. And then he'll rush up the stairs.
You can make a knowledge religion check if you like.
Okay. And for a cleric, you'd think I'd have better knowledge religion.
I mean, it's not too difficult. I mean, you know that it's generally a warning from the Moon Princess, and it's a sign that something catastrophic is happening. It's generally a warning to everybody. Exactly the level of catastrophically what might be going on is unknown, but something is happening.
Considering the context, we have a suspicion. Milk Thistle would look to Burns' family members, and he would order them below deck.
Well, they will. They will head. Well, they're kind of, depending on sort of how sort of forceful you with it. They're kind of obviously a bit worried and intrigued about obviously this event happening. So if you just sort of like, oh, quick, everyone below deck, then they might not respond as quickly. If you sort of almost command them, they'll obviously shift faster.
Milk Thistle would see that they have no urgency to move below and would immediately tell Burn, if you care for your family, get them below deck now.
All right, he's gonna apologize to them all in advance, and he's gonna use intimidate as. No, he's not gonna intimidate. He's gonna try using diplomacy to urge them on forward. He's gonna. Alright, I can't think of what he would say for diplomatic reasons, but I'm still gonna roll diplomacy. I might get lucky.
That's fine.
Would you like? Wait, are you rolling diplomacy or intimidation?
Diplomacy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you're able to diplomatize them down to deck quicker.
Yeah.
Wishful's going to obviously poke up a few minutes later to see what on earth's going on and what the urgency is. Coming above deck, she will obviously observe what's going on and puts a hoof to her mouth. Oh dear.
Did you prepare protection from evil?
Let me just go check.
I have a potion of that.
Spells.
Good thing I read Wishful's book, because I wouldn't know what the hell I'm looking at.
I,
I have
I've got,
a.
I've got magic. I've got magic circle against evil prepared.
Then we know this danger is coming. Let us look for it.
Oh shit!
Um,
Him without
Looking,
his armor
looking
on.
above, looking below, looking around. Is there anything approaching us that is an imminent threat?
not that you can see. The you watch carefully for obviously a period of time, trying to spot whatever this might be warning of. Um, the eclipse seems to go on for about 10 minutes before finally the moon starts to um, move away from the sun once again. Um, which will at that moment sort of go. I mean, it might not mean it's coming here for us. It could be somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty certain probably all of Everglow saw that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No doubt.
At least one of the gods did something that wasn't completely useless.
Birdsword just looks to Metal Banana. You realize it right now. All the gods are pulling their part, pulling their weight to help us deal with this threat. You realize that, right?
Uh huh. Uh huh. And they're being very vague about it most of the time.
Well, they can't interfere upon the mortal plane. They kind of can help us, but we kind of have to deal with it ourselves.
Exactly.
Gods
They're
have
giving it.
rules too.
Sorry.
But doesn't make me like them.
Would you rather they have just thrown us to the wind and not helped us?
I I expect them to do more than what they gave us already.
I'm sure if they could have, they would have.
Sure. Oh, I will at least entertain the thought.
What do you think's happened?
I'm thinking our enemy is moving forward.
While we pass by Maymay's Reach, we should take a look at the, maybe see what we can of the desert.
Milk Thistle, you should use that spell. Try to contact your goddess.
Out of character, I'm looking at the spell augury. Is this strictly a question you ask and then you get the results?
It depends on the wording of the spell.
You tell whether a particular action will bring good or bad results for you in the immediate future.
Depends what. So that all really depends on what action you're wanting to ask is good or bad.
All right, we are traveling to Maymay's Reach to pick up Duck. It's okay, saying this in character, we can probably assume that the Karn Temple is aware of Duck, at least of her existence.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out if, all right. The question I'm thinking about asking is, can we try, damn, I'm sorry, out of character. I'm trying to figure out how to word this question. It's like we're going to Maymay's Reach to pick up Duck and Nightshine to basically rebirth Lestada back into this world. So is that going to bring good results or bad results if we pick her up? Is that the right question?
Well, my first thought was you do drink from Marimare's well. See if Kara's or the Nightmare's got any advice for you.
Um, I'm gonna cast that one second. I want to
All right.
see. Yeah, because augury is going to give us a higher chance of finding something else.
Uh, I'm thinking that this might have something to do other than that, but I don't really have any in character, know-how of like what to ask. So
Well, the Moon Princess is the one who sent us the warning, and Leshnata is her daughter. So there might be something directly acting against Leshnata right now. So that's the train of thought I'm following is we're trying to bring Leshnata back into the world, and so a warning from the Moon Princess, her mother who sent us on this journey, is probably going to affect our plans, at least what we've laid out so far. I think that's what.
I'm just thinking that this is completely unrelated to our what we're doing now.
It very well could be an attack by the Stag Lord. I don't know, but that's why I'm asking the party. Like, what is the correct question to ask?
Well, the only time the Moon Princess would do that would be something large scale. I mean, I don't think bringing Leshtata back is that large scale at the moment, or Kara moving against us personally would be what that warning would entail, because that's still small on our scale. That I mean, I in ancient tomes, the Moon Princess has done. What were the events? Let me quickly go and grab a book. There has been times when she's done this before. Let me see if I can find an example. As she
Please, hurry.
quickly goes below deck.
I I think this might be a large scale thing.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Just waiting on the GM to return.
Yes, I was just looking because it's mentioned somewhere in the text where what she would use. Sky, suffering a dream. Stations for dire warnings of invasion. It only says that she gives these sort of things as dire warnings. Um, that is when she comes back. Goes, I thought there was something in the context, but it's. I mean, the examples that they've given, but these have been. Well, people who have dreamt about this in dreams where the moon has eclipsed the sun, and they have been warnings for invasions or the approach of especially terrifying monsters. Those have been in dreams. I don't think it's ever happened outside of the dream world. This.
Okay. Milk is going to cast Owl's Wisdom upon himself, and then he's going to cast Drink Deep from Mirmir's Well to see if the Nightmare can give him something to work with. So 1d20 plus your wisdom bonus. I believe it's plus 10 now. Yeah, plus 10. All right. 1d20 plus 10.
Come on, good roll.
Oh my gosh. I can surge that, can I?
Yes, you
Yes,
can.
you can.
It's a D20 roll.
Perfect. All right, 21 total.
All right. It's been a while since you passed this. I need to look to see what I actually need to tell you instead of the fortune cookie roll. The sometimes white feather. Often the world remains. I've already on a result of 20 or better. The GM provides you with some obscure but useful piece of advice that would apply to your character in the next 24 hours. Unrolls this.
On a roll of less than 20, that's when you give me fortune cookie advice.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to give you a mini vision.
Okay.
Not you, Milk Thistle.
Yeah, I can still say okay to that. I mean, this is good.
Engulfs it. Okay. Did that go to you? Yes, it did.
That went to me. Yes. So Milk Thistle, in a moment of trance, it appears instantaneous. He describes what he sees. There's a city I've never seen before, burning, and then the black sands engulf it.
You can attempt to knowledge local to try and work out what the city might have been. If you have knowledge local.
I do not have knowledge local,
Right.
but I do know that before I joined the party was very adamant about a place filled with black sands. So I'm going to bring that up to Alexandrite specifically. It's like, Alexandrite, when I first joined, a lot of you mentioned a place with black sands. What was that?
That was, hold on, just getting back into the thing.
Burn, Swift Victory also mentioned black sands, didn't he?
I believe so.
I think that was around Mirage.
To the south.
So, if it is our enemy, then he's starting to make his move.
Okay, so thinking this, Milk Thistle is going to burn a surge point to be able to cast Augury.
Okay.
And his question is,
Remember, it's something that has to be. I can answer with. Was it we, woe, or we, or and woe, or you, or get nothing. So basically, it's either good, good and bad, or no answer.
right, and I got to make a secret roll for that. Okay.
Yes. The base chance of receiving a meaningful reply is 70% plus 10% per caster level. So what, you're level 10, so it's 80%?
Yes.
Alright. So roll me D100, get less than 80% on that, you get a meaningful reply.
That needs to be blind. And now my question. Shoot, what should the out of character again? I'm trying to figure out how to answer this question properly because the vision I was given signifies something to the south is happening, and the Moon Princess just warned us about a very powerful imminent threat that's likely affecting everything.
Should we break course and head towards this city?
Maybe, but we don't know what we're going into,
Yeah.
and we
That's
kind of
the
have
thing.
Bird's family.
Should we pursue? Yeah, should we break from our course and pursue the vision of the Black Sands? That is the question Milk Thistle will ask the Nightmare.
That's a good one.
Should we break course and pursue the vision of the Black Sands? That's his question to the Nightmare.
Okie dokie. You get nothing.
I say out of character.
Yeah, it's a D100 roll, isn't it?
Yeah,
So we can't even add a search to that.
no, because it's not a D20.
Yeah, okay.
So once again, the Nightmare has chosen not to hold my hoof.
Wishful, can you attempt the same roll? Or the same question?
I don't have the spell prepared. I don't have anything to commune with the guards as well.
Alright.
Lunans would want us to obviously work things out on our own.
Or we can talk to a god directly.
Unless we go to Vita Town, I don't know how else we will be able to talk to anyone.
Blaze's Peak. Didn't we just need to jump into that volcano?
That's further away.
Unless you feel suicidal, I would suggest it.
And we're certainly not bringing Burns' family to the south.
Yeah.
Then where do you expect we drop them off?
If we pursue the Black Sands, we could drop them off at St. Moon's Reach or even Galloping Dam.
Yeah.
But
Can you ask them if they're okay with this?
Well, hold on. If where we're going to go to Mirage, is that the plan?
possibly, we have to make that determination first.
Well, it was around Mirage. I think it was the Cavern Trails, actually, the caravan trail.
Where was the obelisk that created the Black Sands? You fought a demon there. Where did that take place?
I mean, it was in the desert.
Was it north of Mirage? Was it at the Oasis? Where did it take place?
I guess I'll roll a geography because, this was many years ago, out of character, and
You
It
don't.
was no more than,
You
it was no
don't.
more than 4 years ago. Come on.
You don't know where about exactly in the desert because you were kind of a bit lost.
yeah,
All I can tell you is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle of the desert. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. Quickly, let's call on Swift Victory because I think he encountered the Black Sands as well.
Yeah.
Um, uh, Swift Virtue, Wishful will nip down to get him and bring him up.
Oh, actually, Katerina.
Uh,
That's where we found them.
uh, yeah, Katerina's is outside just watching the sun, and he looks at you. He has still been looking at the sun the whole time, and he looks at you. Yes.
Can you bring us back to that pillar in the desert with the black sand?
No, I cannot return until I retrieve the hut. If you give me the hut, I'll take you back.
Do you know where the pillar is located?
Yes.
Could you show us?
Yes. Ooh, your map is very odd. Um, I do not know on this map. I have never seen this map, and I've never been shown the place. But I mean, I could show you if we were going there, but I need the stone to show you. But it's where there is much sand. There looks like there's much sand in this place, so it's somewhere here.
There's
And
there's a proper map in Villatown.
Wishful goes.
and
There's
if I
also.
recall, oh sorry.
I suppose there's also the the maze. We can use that to teleport to Mirage. Well, I mean, we will be without the ship, but it will get us there faster.
The faster the better, I say.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it
But
is it is an imminent threat, not an active threat. There is some time. We intend to go to Villatown already. I recommend we stay our course to not be distracted. Let us finish what we have begun. If we fulfill this promise to the Moon Princess, then I trust she will honor her word and give us the increased power that we require to fight this threat. Being strengthened, then we will go and face it. And then at Villatown, we will have a proper map to see precisely where to go.
Yes. Hopefully, the Moon Princess will also grace us with her presence in the dreams.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I hate this a lot.
I do too, but
you, I guess that makes three of us.
I have never been as nervous as I am with this knowledge.
Swift,
I'm get, I'm get used to it.
Swift Victory will speak up. The Black Sands I encountered not far into the desert.
Which direction did you approach the desert when you saw the Black Sands?
I went to Everrain and entered south towards Mirage. I must have encountered it no more than here.
that's I think that's where we came from too, and there wasn't black sand that way.
All right.
But-
Let's say we arrived at the Black Sand and what we're looking for there isn't there. What do we do then?
Well, the Black Sand wasn't just like one spot. From there, all I could see ahead of me was more black sand, storms of purple clouds and red lightning. So
All right.
that's
Then
where I
But,
encountered that godforsaken machine.
That lowers our chances of success.
We have to
Tired
do
of it.
this, though.
Higher together than alone.
Either either way, whatever decision we make, our chances don't look good.
Never tell us the odds. We've gone through a lot of shit just to get this far.
And there is no need to fear. We will go into this as prepared as we can possibly be. We will be adaptable, we will keep a level head, and we will face whatever enemy comes our way.
Milk, for what I learned, and through my years, you can never be prepared for anything. Truly.
Burned is just like he's keeping himself as calm as he can, but he sort of has like an eye twitch as you say that, Metal.
Mm.
It's
But
just like
yeah, you go ahead. Keep going.
it's just like right now he it's not so much he's twitchy, it's the fact that like he's trying to be optimistic about this entire ordeal despite the circumstances, and it's just like it's visible that his eye is twitching.
Anyway, we should head to Mei Mei's Reach. We need to find out what city that was burning. If it is a warning, we can potentially protect it.
Agreed.
Katerina goes, "It is already too late. He comes for you all. You might as well hand over the stone now, and I can return it. Perhaps he might spare you."
I believe your mother's
I
sacrifice has been in vain. You may believe what you wish, but we will prove you wrong.
you 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 must be either very drunk or clinically clinically idiotic if you think we'll surrender to that thing.
I, if you surrender, is up to you. I just asked for the heart of Everglow.
Yeah, good luck.
In the
Thank you.
meantime, let us exercise patience. We know our heading, we will stick to it.
If we even have time and for patience.
There is always time for patience. Just don't be afraid. The only thing we need to fear is the nightmare. For when we fear her, we needn't fear anything else.
Yeah. You fear her. I don't.
You could also,
Milk Thistle, Milk Thistle will give a slight smile.
Meadow would just shake her head of that.
Anyway, Captain, press on.
the captain sort of goes, "I wasn't that drunk that the sun turned off. You saw it too."
Yes.
We did.
Yeah, you're good.
We need to keep pressing on though.
Double speed if you can manage it.
Right now, time is of the essence.
Probably. I don't know how long it'll work. It might damage the engine.
There's the engine on this thing.
You've
How do you
not been
think
in
it's
the
been
engine
flying
room.
this whole time?
I mean, I can chuck in the like more fuel and see and get some more juice. Um, we'll need a restock, but if if the engine gets damaged again, we might not be able to repair it. But I could push it.
Push it as hard as you think you can without breaking it.
I don't think it's necessary to rush this. Let us exercise patience, keep our current heading, and we'll arrive when we arrive. If we end up damaging our ship, we'll be on hoof, and then we'll lose even more time.
Milkfish was it correct? We don't know what's going on, and it could be just an early warning from the Moon Princess to like hurry up.
I hope that is the case.
Yeah.
Steady as she goes, Captain. All's well.
And
On course to possible doom.
I think we will pause there for the session.
All right.
That was a great session.
Mm-hmm.
It was. It got heavy there at the end, but you know what?
Yeah, it was slow at the start, but then it got interesting later on.
How many gods do we have left that we need to, get divine things from?
Let's see.
Several
I think
actually.
most of yeah, most of
We
them.
Yeah.
we've only gotten our first three tiers, one from Hint of Winter, the Sun Queen, and Lestada.
Yep.
So of the Pony Pantheon, we still have, I believe, 8 left.
Well, I think we can get like another one from Luminance since we've uncovered some hidden secrets.
Yeah,
That
possibly.
Lily,
and that
Lu-
and I think the Moon Princess, considering we fulfilled our goal for the most part.
yeah,
Um,
Luminance,
she.
Luminance and
Go ahead.
Sheila the Author are going to be the two most difficult because they're the least likely to actually make their presence known. They tend not to they tend to be the least involved in the lives of mortals, even their worshippers,
Yeah.
and we're on path to be blessed by the Moon Princess. You know, we stay our course and restore Lestada, and I'm really hoping that Milk Thistle's putting in the work to have the Nightmare arrive soon because I'm really looking forward to that personally.
And yeah, honestly, like besides the whole like needing to protection from fire shit, I think Blaze would probably be easy.
I
Like I
mean,
already
Blaze
got
is.
immunity from fire, so I could probably jump into that volcano.
I mean, with Blaze, all you have to do is jump in a volcano.
Yeah.
Don't throw your kid in there like Heihachi did.
Unfortunately, Metsu is extremely against that idea.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
no,
we're gonna have to do it eventually.
And yeah. Like Metsu will not do it with you because she's an atheist, and she feels like Blaze will basically screw her over.
can we at least agree that Metal Banana is agnostic, not atheist? Because in a world like D&D and Pathfinder, it's impossible to be an atheist. The
Yeah,
the
I was like,
evidence
you've talked to three gods already. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, she here's the thing though. She's also a like professional. Doesn't mean she likes it. All it matters is if it relates to her oath, and
holy
what
sorry, my cat just jumped on my lap and startled the shit out of me. You fucking
oh
asshole.
god.
how about
God,
this? Instead of atheist, how about a religious? Because you
I
obviously are
I don't know
aware
what
that
that
God
means.
a religious is it's like I recognize the gods exist. I just don't worship any of them, and I never will.
I don't know. I think like atheist would be the easiest to like un understand for like everyone.
there, yeah. Why
Because I'm
not go?
not,
well, I mean, again,
an
your
expert.
character has met God, so it's like, I don't believe in you,
Yeah,
person that's physically here that could just crush me with their thumb.
I mean, that's also like
Oh, God.
now if we wanted to go the insane asylum route, you could go, oh, I'm a Scientologist.
Yeah, no.
This was an absolutely great session. Good lore building, and
Mhm.
I'm looking forward to see what happens.
Yeah,
Yes.
same
Yeah.
here.
I'm looking
Definitely.
forward to seeing your reactions when you discover things.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
But this event is the mark towards the end. So if you literally sit
s-
here and do nothing from this point, the bad guys will win.
Hmm.
Well, that was the case from the beginning.
True.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, so we're close to the end, basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Close to the end
Things
times.
things are going to build. Your timeline or time crunch is a lot more obvious now, or will be.
Okay. I guess I have to be less vague about Meadow's backstory at this point.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. Out of character wise, this fucking scares the shit out of me.
Yeah. Me too, and I love it.
I mean, what's that saying? Or what's that thing I learned in the David's games recent? Uh, you get a healthy fear, or no, not a healthy fear. You get a good respect for your characters and a healthy fear of death.
Mm-hmm.
A healthy fear of death. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna
Yeah.
head out.
Have
Yeah,
a
I'll
good
be
one.
to Xan, and happy birthday.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yes.
Yeah, happy birthday.
birthday.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, dude.
Thank you very much. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, see ya.
And goodbye, people on stream.
Yes, goodbye.
Yes,
Ciao.
Auf Wiedersehen. Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next time on the End Times.
Goodbye.